Lila, do the thing.
Huh? What thing?
What do you mean, what thing? The information, explain anything.
Okay.
Lots happened in the last 10 years. It's a miracle I'm even sitting here now.
Balance is a process, not a destination.
But sometimes you gotta push the past away so you can make room for the future.
It's when you start looking at the people behind the masks. I've got this under control. That things get messy.
All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man. Not school, not his friends. How to help you.
I'm the hero here, not you.
But I believe anything can be broken.
Pete, we're gonna heal the world.
We're going to heal everyone
Together.
Alright, let's do this one last time.
Duality is essential to the entire persona of Spider-Man. Some of the greatest Spider-Man stories ever told are when Peter Parker and Spider-Man's worlds collide, where one cannot exist without the other. Whether it be Peter Parker, Miles Morales, or anyone else behind the mask, the reason as to why these stories have stood the test of time is due to how compelling and relatable of a character Spider-Man is, both in and out of the suit, as well as the continuous struggles that he faces on a daily basis, and how he overcomes them even in the face of adversity. Every single Spider-Man comic, movie, or show adheres to this principle one way or another, and thrives off of the immense amount of thematic narrative depth that can be found in each of these individual stories, where prominently, outside of the comics themselves, these core values of the character are arguably applied the most adequately to his literary history within the video game medium.
Peter, it's time to get up.
Not only are we able to witness our hero face new and engaging challenges that last longer than a simple 2-hour-long movie can convey, but we're also able to become even more connected with and invested in the character and his story due to us being able to directly play as Spider-Man himself.
You have the opportunity to go and watch Spider-Man, or do you want to go and be Spider-Man? I think everyone's going to want to go and be Spider-Man, and I think this game allows you to do that.
Primarily, these trials and tribulations can be found front and center in the stories that have been told in the Marvel Spider-Man games developed by Insomniac. In my personal opinion, Insomniac games and Marvel have single-handedly created the quintessential Spider-Man experience, featuring stories that reflect the genuine heart and soul of the character in its purest form while not being afraid to mix things up in the process. And as a result, Insomniac Spider-Man has managed to reach the upper echelon of becoming one of the best adaptations of the character in any form of media, both in the cases of Peter Parker and Miles Morales.
Hey, Uncle Ben. Miss you. Doing my best to make you proud.
Miss you, Dad.
However, that doesn't mean they're flawless. While Spider-Man PS4 and Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales were respectively able to tell their own independent Spider-Man stories that solely focused on Peter and Miles' personal narratives as their own individual main characters, Marvel Spider-Man 2 is an entirely different beast altogether.
The beast could be anywhere. You have no
idea.
Now, it's nothing new for a video game to feature more than one main protagonist, or even more than one fully playable character. Hell, one of my top 5 favorite Spider-Man games of all time, with that of Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, was able to perfectly balance 4 multi-dimensional Spider-Men by giving them their own unique storylines, diverse worlds, and gameplay mechanics without the game's core narrative feeling too cramped.
But you have to admit,
with 4 different Spider-Men?
The one thing I know for sure,
out of all of them,
I'm the best!
But Insomniac's Spider-Man game set out to do something that none of the other Spider-Man games had ever done before, creating a fresh start.
these past few years, you helping me through college and working here, sacrificing so much and asking for nothing. I just wish there were more people like you in the world.
Not only was Insomniac's main goal to craft an entirely new rendition of Spider-Man for a new generation of fans, but to also showcase the character, his supporting cast, his rogues gallery, and the larger Marvel world in which he lived in new and exciting ways. In the first game, we immediately kick things off by swinging into action as Spider-Man, who's been saving the day in Marvel's New York for a little over 8 years, followed by the standalone spin-off game that takes us on Miles Morales' journey of becoming his own Spider-Man.
I promise to do everything in my power to protect this city.
I promise.
Both of these titles not only thrust us into a brand new Spider-Man universe that already feels fresh yet familiar, but it also takes its time to thoroughly dive into the origin of some of Spider-Man's most iconic characters, mainly with the likes of Doc Ock, Mr. Negative, Prowler, the Tinkerer, and later on in the official sequel, Kraven the Hunter, and of course, Venom.
Harry! We promise to protect this city!
Yes! Come! Finish what you started! We're going to heal everyone.
Which brings us back to Marvel's Spider-Man 2. One of the biggest challenges that Insomniac Games had to overcome when it came to the official sequel was to balance the story between Peter Parker and Miles Morales. In this case, the game's story is split into 3 identifiable acts, where Act 1 takes up approximately 50% of the entire game, Act 2 is the Black Suit arc, and Act 3 is the Venom arc. Taking all this into consideration, it may seem like the main narrative of Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and the lead up to the creation of Venom as the highlighted main antagonist feels like a very slow burn, but reasonably so.
So you're gonna sit there with a straight fucking face and tell me Harry Osborn's got the symbiote on it? Is that the symbiote in it? Because it shoots out from him. You know, don't act like you don't know what you did.
Don't act like
you wrote it.
I like that shirt. I like that.
Why isn't this suit in the game? Why isn't this suit in the game?
I think that something like that suit deserves its day in the spotlight. And I think just making it a unlockable suit wouldn't be doing it justice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best stories for Spider-Man.
Sure.
And I think that it's a complex story. I think that that story needs to be told, and it needs to be told in the way that Insomniac would tell it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I think my
we did it, Greg. We did it.
Spider-Man 2 confirmed, everybody. It's the symbiote.
Whether you like it or not, Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is Insomniac's definitive Black Suit storyline for their own original Marvel universe, which means that they had to take their sweet time properly introducing and building up Harry Osborn as the symbiote's main host, Peter's already established friendship with Harry, continuing to expand upon the relationship between Peter and MJ, bringing in Kraven as the prominent catalyst for the symbiote's rage and Peter's downfall, Harry's emotional disdain towards Peter, and the eventual birth of Venom, while at the same time making sure that Miles fits into a story that almost always only focuses on Peter.
It's too much! Too much!
Despite that, the beauty of how Insomniac structures the gameplay of Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is that you as the player can decide to either make the game's story feel more focused towards Peter or Miles, by choosing to play certain side missions as either hero.
I proposed to my wife here, right here, where we sit.
Wow, really? I have to ask, how'd you propose?
I proposed to my wife here, right here, where we sit.
Man, you're making the rest of us look bad. How'd you ask?
Essentially, while the main campaign is unchangeable, no one particular playthrough of the game will ever look identical. To illustrate my point further, I go so far as to argue that there are no actual side missions in Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and that almost every single mission in the game, whether it be big or small, has a much grander purpose that relates to the core themes of the game's story and the personal journeys that both Peter and Miles are going through. As a comparison, if you look back at Insomniac's previous Spider-Man games and how exactly they executed the side missions in those titles, you'll notice that the overall quality, tone, and amount of narrative depth that can be found in each of them are vastly different when looking in the greater level of detail that was inputted into the side content of Marvel's Spider-Man 2. Especially when compared to the first game.
Hold on, I'm gonna rip the door down!
Oh my god, Spider-Man! I can't thank you enough for the millions of clicks I just got! Wow!
Screwball!
Ha! I know, right? Ah, you should see the look on your creepy moving eye hole thingies.
But why? Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
For the case of Spider-Man PS4, almost all of the side missions in that game was to establish the general tone of Insomniac's rendition of Marvel's New York, and introduce us to some of the average citizens that live within it, all in the pursuit of making sure that they captured the vibe of being a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. But if you decided to do none of those side missions, like that of saving the brainwashed ESU students, hunting down Tombstone, collecting Howard's pigeons, and so on, it wouldn't make any difference to the impact of the main missions pertaining to the game's core story, focusing on Mr. Negative, the Devil's Breath, and the origin of Dr. Octopus.
We have to do what's best for those beneath us, whether they understand it or not. No, you're wrong! You are everything I wanted to be! You just threw it away!
Whereas in Marvel's Spider-Man Miles Morales, Insomniac went a step further by introducing the in-game Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man app.
Welcome to Friendly Neighborhood 1.0. It lets New Yorkers directly request your help and report crimes in progress.
Nice UI.
Thanks.
In this case, the player was now able to interact with more meaningful side quests and characters outside of Miles' main narrative, and have us become more invested in the people we are protecting as Spider-Man. We even see all the side characters that we help throughout the entirety of Miles' main campaign and his various side missions, like that of helping Teo the bodega owner and saving Spider-Man the cat, assisting Caleb the barber, Gloria from Feast, and others, appear at the very end of the game to protect Miles' secret identity being exposed to the public, showing that what we did in the game that was outside of the main story truly made a difference.
Well, May's always told me if you help someone,
you help everyone.
Who is he?
That guy? He's our Spider-Man.
Now, for the case of Marvel's Spider-Man 2, this is where things get interesting. While you don't necessarily have to play through the game's side missions in order to better understand the game's already heavily packed primary storyline, if you as the player decide to play through the game in a very specific way by doing particular side activities as either Peter or Miles, the main story and overall side missions are canonically split nearly 50-50 between our two heroes, in turn making for a much more impactful narrative altogether. Plus, it just logically makes sense to complete the majority of the game's side missions before Act 3, given, everything that ends up happening.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Even though it may annoy certain players to hear that there is indeed a right way and a wrong way to play through the game, given the particular characters and storylines that we're dealing with in this narrative, the end result is a culmination of everything Insomniac has been building to within the stories of their two Spider-Men. And after 100% completing the game more times than I can count, I believe I've finally figured out the canon way to play Marvel's Spider-Man 2.
What's this?
This is everything.
And these nodes where the lines converge?
They are the canon. Chapters that are a part of every Spider story, every time. Canon events are the connections that bind our lives together. But those connections can be broken.
I'm so getting fired.
As all of the Insomniac Spider-Man games manage to do so incredibly well, we kick off Marvel's Spider-Man 2 by swinging headfirst into an epic set piece, going up against one of Spidey's most iconic foes. In this case, Sandman. The mission plays out normally as both Peter and Miles, where you're only able to switch between them whenever the mission dictates. There are other missions later on in the game that are structured just like this, but they don't have any differentiation in terms of the outcome for the main story. That is until we're introduced to the very first side mission in the game, the Sandman Crystals.
What the hell? Didn't we just whoop you? You still here, Marko?
Miles, it's MJ. Just checking in.
I think I'm finding Sandman again. Did he escape already?
No, I'm at the raft. He's right in front of me. I have a hunch. Sit tight. Let me talk to his doctors.
After defeating Sandman, various remnants of his sand being are left scattered throughout the city, and it's up to the Spider-Man to retrieve them in order to make Flint Marko whole again.
Okay, I talked to the doctors. Is there a sand crystal thingy near you?
Yes.
Okay. The doctors say Marko's mind is broken. Literally shattered into pieces.
Freaky! So why are these sand dudes attacking me?
Probably bits of his subconscious trying to protect whatever's in that crystal. But listen, if you can find all the pieces, they say you might be able to make him whole again.
Being a sand person sounds complicated. Okay, Marko. What was your subconscious protecting?
One minute I was with you, and the next, you were gone.
A talking crystal? Okay. Seems like it holds a part of Marko's memory. MJ said that there were more crystals scattered around the city. Gotta keep an eye out.
While it may be very early on in the game, this is essentially a turning point of sorts in Marvel's Spider-Man 2. From here on out, you as the player get to choose which side missions to do, as which Spider-Man you want to play as, and when in the story you want to complete them, which all results into deepening the outcome of the game's core narrative between both of our arachnid protagonists. Now, throughout this video, I'll be keeping tabs on the various side missions in the game and assigning them to either Peter or Miles, but I'll only be counting the specific side missions as 1 point each. So, for example, even though there are a total of 14 Sandman crystals, 8 Prowler Stashes, 9 EMF experiments, and so on, I'll only be counting the series of activities as 1 single point in total. Now, after Peter gets fired from his Brooklyn Vision's teaching job, you then immediately learn about another side mission from Miles.
Hey, sorry about the job. You weren't the worst teacher we've ever had, if that helps.
Think I can put that on my resume?
Well, listen. There's an open photo call at the New York Bulletin. I just sent a shot in yesterday. It's not much money, but it's money.
That's Robbie Robertson's paper. We used to work together at the Bugle. I think I know just what he'd like. Thanks, Miles.
No problem. I might send him a few more shots, too, if I have time.
Robbie always said, don't show me the city, show me New York.
While you are able to do these photo op missions as Miles, I personally think it makes way more sense to complete them as Peter instead, given that it harkens back to Peter's previous career as a photographer at the Daily Bugle, and that Robbie and Peter already have an established history with one another.
There. Now to submit and...
Peter, how you doing, son?
Robbie, hi! I know this is out of the blue, but I wanted to let you know I just sent in a photo for your open call.
Wonderful. We can definitely run this. I gotta duck into a meeting, but if you find the beating heart of New York anywhere else, send it my way. It's good to hear from you.
You too, Robbie. Thanks.
Once you finish the first photo op as Peter, you then immediately have a choice between 3 different side missions: the Sandman crystals, photo ops, and random crimes. For the sake of keeping things canon and the logical sense of where the story's currently headed, completely ignore all the Sandman crystals for now as both Peter and Miles, and instead get to work on taking photos as Peter for Robbie Robertson.
Whoever started talking about cities as playgrounds was definitely thinking about New York City. Robbie recommended this place back when MJ and I were first going out. So cool. Totally made up for my obscene sweating from fighting Rhino that day. Harry's favorite tennis court. With some luck, I'll be able to afford a membership when I'm 40. Ugh, who am I kidding? I'll never be a member. Respect to anyone who performs in front of an audience. I did an open mic set once. Aunt May was the only one laughing in the whole crowd. And she was hooting. This was the first bridge I swung across after I got my powers. All the cars honked. The tourists taking photos yelled at me to get out of their shots. It was nice.
I'm a photographer.
Yes, I can see that.
Alongside of that, make sure to visit the graves of Uncle Ben, Aunt May, and Jefferson Davis throughout the game's different acts on a regular basis, as both Peter and Miles will continuously provide new lines of dialogue that showcases situational updates to what's currently happening in the story and offers further depth to each of their characters.
Doing my best to make you proud, Jeff. Hey, May. Miss you.
As for the Robbie Robertson side missions, we're not only able to earn some income as Peter after losing his teaching job, but it also helps expand upon learning more about this universe's version of the main figureheads from Peter's work days at the Daily Bugle, his overall love of photography, highlighting different parts of Marvel's New York, and hearing about how much love the city has for Spider-Man.
Hey, Robbie, you got the photo? I think it's a good one to close my submissions with.
Yeah, it's fantastic. But I'm a bit surprised you're stopping now since you left out 2 of the biggest parts of New York. The Spider-Man.
I mean, I don't know if they're that big. And they are kind of controversial.
Everything I see in these photos. All the stories and history and life. None of it would still be here if it wasn't for the Spider-Man. I hope they know that.
I bet they have some idea.
Well, thanks for the photos, Peter. You've always been better at this than you give yourself credit for.
I don't think that... Thanks, Robbie.
And based on what happens later on in the main campaign, I believe it's best to complete all of Robbie's photo ops before joining with Harry to work at the Emily May Foundation. That way, Peter would be able to freely focus more directly on reuniting with his best friend and pursuing healing the world as his dream job.
I got a second chance, and I'm gonna take advantage of that. But I need you with me, Pete.
Wow, this is, a lot to process.
Why don't you come by the lab tomorrow? Check it out.
You have a lab already?
I'll show you some of my ideas, and we can talk about it some more. Deal?
Sure.
Pete, we're gonna heal the world.
In regards to our other Spider-Man, we now move on to Miles Morales.
Don't give me that look, Pops. I'm only taking a break. Miss you, Pops. Helping people one at a time, Mrs. Parker.
Throughout the majority of Marvel's Spider-Man 2, we are initially introduced to quite a lot of the various side missions within the game as Miles himself. Most notably, the Sandman crystals, Prowler Stashes, Mysteriums, and Talon drones are all first showcased to the player as Miles and not Peter. And even though you do initially discover the Hunter blinds and bases as Peter during the main mission titled Bad Guys on the Block, they don't actually become available in the open world until you're already playing as Miles. This would logically imply to the player that each of those instances of side content should be played as Miles, given that's what the game is telling us. However, after going through several replays of the game as both Spider-Men in tandem, the pattern of doing the opposite becomes much more clear over time. But continuing on with the Spider-Man's journey, after seeing both of our heroes survive their brutal first encounter with Kraven's Hunters, and Miles coming face to face with his father's killer of Mr. Negative, the story's focus shifts more towards Miles directly, having him confront his past and present struggles.
You are just gonna let me die. You don't know what you took from me.
We'll put Lee back where he belongs. Promise.
I'll find him dead.
Which then leads us into reuniting with Miles' uncle, Aaron Davis, aka the Prowler, who obviously had a huge role to play in Miles' own game. But in Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Aaron is utilized in a rather odd way in the larger context of the game's story. Aaron wants to put his life as the Prowler behind him, in order to reconnect with what little family he has left with Rio and Miles. But in order to do that, he needs Miles to search the city for his hidden Prowler stashes to recollect all the tech and gear he was using during his criminal escapades. This is the very first time in the entire game where we're introduced to side missions that can only be done as one Spider-Man. In this case, the Prowler stashes can only be completed as Miles, and finishing each one will provide you with more background on Aaron's history as the Prowler, his past relationship with Miles' father, and his overall personal connection to Miles as a whole.
Hey, kid. Get my stash by the cage?
The cage! Thought it looked familiar.
Got a great view of the hoops on the west side of the building. One of the most legendary street ball courts in the world. Before I started stealing, most of my fights with your dad were on that blacktop.
No way! You and Pops used to battle?
Nah, we go to war. But when it was 2-on-2, we put it to rest. He was a bully baller, and I was a trash talker. We were undefeated.
How about we come back after your parole? Play a little pickup?
Trust me, nephew. You don't want the smoke.
Come on! My room could use another poster on the wall. Later, Unc.
So you cleared out my stash at the old radio station.
Was wondering where I was.
That station was the hottest ticket in Brooklyn for up-and-coming hip-hop artists back in the day.
You and Pops get any airtime?
We got close, but they bumped us last minute for this next-level group out of Staten Island.
Still got your beats if you want them.
NYC ain't ready for a Prowler Spidey mixtape. Take it easy.
Hope Unc starts making music again. It'll be a good distraction for him.
What makes these side missions weird, however, is that we don't see Aaron again throughout the entirety of the main campaign. Not even in the later stages of the game when Rio and Genki are out searching for Miles, but only when we finish finding all the other Prowler Stashes as a side mission. After initially helping out Uncle Aaron, the game then prompts the player to explore the city until the next main story mission appears, and specifically encourages Miles to partake in the various side activities Marvel's New York has to offer. For starters, the first side mission that becomes prominently available through the newly updated Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man app is titled Rooftop Fireworks.
Fireworks? Better warn those guys they're illegal here without a permit before someone calls the cops on them.
In regards to all the other FNSM missions in the game, this one definitely has the least amount of impact, considering that it's meant to essentially serve as the tutorial FNSM mission. Now, while you are able to play this mission as either Peter or Miles, I believe that choosing Miles is the canon route to take, considering that we were first introduced to the FNSM app as Miles in his own standalone game, and most importantly is that this mission provides an in-game tutorial for Miles' camouflage power, which has been completely unacknowledged up until now. While Rooftop Fireworks isn't too memorable in the grand scheme of things, it still has an overarching theme about loss, and an endearing message about making sure to remember the people you love who are no longer with us.
Spider-Man? Don't worry, I'm taking you to a hospital. Also, for obvious reasons, I gotta tell you personal fireworks are illegal in New York.
We didn't know. They're for our brother, Lex. We lost him a few years ago, and he always loved them, so we tried to launch a few around his birthday.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Nice. Wow, really nice. Happy birthday, Lex.
Was that you? Oh man, I hope Mike saw that from the hospital. Lex would have loved it.
Hope y'all enjoy your time in New York. Stay safe.
And after disposing of some problematic pyrotechnics, we now move on to our next objective, going back to school.
Miles, club fair, remember? You on your way?
Oh right, that's today.
Mr. Atlas is confirmed to be here. He's got the best music technology program in the state. And I heard he's talking scholarships.
I have so many questions for him. Be there soon.
Behold, Brooklyn Visions Academy, Miles' current school, and probably the last school that Peter will unfortunately ever teach at.
Miles? Principal Evans called.
Man, am I getting expelled?
Hey, you're just cutting class. I abandoned students during a citywide emergency.
Yeah, you're screwed.
On top of making sure that he can properly balance his own personal life with his educational pursuits, one of the subplots that occurs throughout this game's story is that Miles is struggling to finish writing his college essay to Empire State University in order to pursue his career in music tech. Oh no.
Use the sounds.
Was unpleasant.
In all seriousness, while it may not seem like a largely important plot point to the grand scope of Marvel's Spider-Man 2, it actually does a great job at further fleshing out Miles' personality, his drive, and his aspirational career goals for the future outside of being Spider-Man, which is something that both him and Peter come to discover throughout different parts of their own individual stories.
No more excuses. Your job is to protect these students, not to abandon them. You're fired.
Dude. You being Spider-Man must be so hard keeping a job. But I'm sure that you're gonna figure it out.
Now, clearly, the Brooklyn Vision side missions can only be done as Miles, but they also introduce another interesting factor about the side missions in Marvel's Spider-Man 2. Some of them can only be completed during specific times of day. For example, the Brooklyn Vision side missions can only be completed during the daytime. Even if you decide to come back later to complete the mission, either in the afternoon or at night, the game will automatically transition back to daytime. This is another reason as to why I believe there are no real side missions within Marvel's Spider-Man 2, as they all canonically have to be completed during a certain point in the campaign for it all to logistically line up with Peter and Miles' separated and combined story arcs in order to create a deeper narrative impact. And throughout the rest of the video, I'll be showcasing what I believe to be the canon placements of when and where these side missions take place during the game. In the case of the Brooklyn Vision side missions, while it can feel like that they go on for a bit too long, it actually does a great job at showcasing a real day in the life of Spider-Man at school, and the wider social circles that Miles surrounds himself with outside of the main group of Rio, Genki, Haley, MJ, and Peter.
Hey Miles, what's up? Hey, good to see you.
Morales, looking fresh.
Thanks. You too.
Hey! If it isn't Morales, the music master.
What's up, Delisai?
You here to see that university rep, Mr. Atlas?
Yeah, definitely. Nice astronomy booth.
Thanks. You should stop by later. I made a 3D model of Saturn, but get this. It's cake! I'll save you a slice.
Thanks.
I believe it's best to immediately complete all of the Brooklyn Vision side missions as soon as they become available, followed by finding approximately half of the Prowler Stashes in order to continue helping Uncle Aaron and properly fleshing out this segment of Miles' story.
Yeah! It's perfect. Brooklyn Visions is the best. I'm gonna miss this place when I go to college.
Circling back to Peter, we're about to check out Harry's brand new foundation, until we receive an unexpected phone call.
Chief Clark, everything okay?
We're about to demolish a hospital that was damaged during Sandman's attack, but there's a lot of debris flowing down the technicians. If you're free, they could really use your webs to help keep the building stable while they work.
Absolutely.
Thanks. We'll keep working until you get here.
Here, we are first introduced to the Flame side quest, a unique series of side missions that serves as its own individual storyline, which ends up being just as, if not potentially more important as the main campaign itself, given the particular characters that it ends up involving. These missions can only be done as Peter, and proceed to dive deeper into Peter's relationship with former police captain Yuri Watanabe, who has now fully donned her new vigilante persona as the Wraith, learning more about the latest gang on the street, the Followers of the Flame, and finding out exactly who the Flame actually is in order to take him down.
Yuri?
Lowlifes call me Wraith. Fits pretty well, I think.
I tried. Where have you been?
For me personally, these are easily the best side missions within the entire game. And based on everything else that happens in the story, it's important to complete each of these Flame missions as soon as they become available, in order for the game's overarching narrative, as well as the increase in tension and stakes for each Flame mission to flow more naturally over time.
Looks like Yuri took off. I thought she'd just need some time after what happened with Hammerhead. But coming back with that suit? And a name like Wraith? I should keep an eye on her. And the other on these cultists. I need more eyes.
In this case, the first Flame mission is seen dealing with the aftermath of the Sandman fight, so it only makes sense for Spidey to take care of the situation as soon as possible. But once Spider-Man finishes saving the day again, it's time for Peter to look ahead to his future.
And now that you're on board, this place is really gonna start cooking.
where Spider-Man PS4 was able to show us a side of Peter that allowed him to be a hero even outside of the suit by helping Otto, at least at first, build advanced prosthetics. Marvel's Spider-Man 2 elevates Peter's dream of wanting to be a full-time scientist even further by having Harry help make it into a full-blown reality.
Graduation. Feels so long ago. I interned for Doc in college. He made me realize I could do as much good for the world in a lab coat as I could in tights. Maybe more.
How's it going with you? Did you get that promotion?
No, but we're on the cusp of something really big.
You know Oscorp would hire you in a heartbeat, right? One phone call to Harry.
Sure, but Dr. Octavius' work will help millions. I'm right where I want to be, right where I should be.
Almost sounds like it's more important than your other job. I've never heard you talk like that before.
Hey, Peter. Harry will be coming back from Europe early next year. Maybe the two of you can start that business you always talked about. This is opportunity knocking. Seeing you boys together again. Right then. Have fun.
Get your badge out. Let's go exploring.
Enter the Emily May Foundation. With their shared goal of wanting to heal the world, Harry invites Peter to come work alongside him at the EMF. Not only to help make the world a better place like they originally envisioned, but to also honor the legacies of those that they lost along the way.
I used to be so jealous of Harry's family. They were so happy. At least compared to me and my dad. But when Emily got sick, everything changed. Harry's mom planted this when he was born. Looks like Norman has made a point of caring for it now that she's gone. Beautiful.
Happy birthday, dear. Sorry I'm a little late. It's been a busy month. I miss you, Em.
That's Emily's tree. This is perfect.
And as a bonus, while this is a main mission that can't be avoided, there are technically side missions that are layered throughout this sequence in the form of various EMF experiments, which Peter can learn more about from the multitude of scientists already working in the building, as well as the different floors you can walk around and explore.
That looks familiar.
Oh, this is a new form, if that's what you're thinking. It's decommissioned. We just want to know if there's anything to be learned from it for an alternate, safe energy source.
Good to know. Negative energy.
We are trying to harness it in a way that is beneficial.
That would be a good trick. Good luck. Drones.
Yeah, doing a little cross-collaboration between the Energy Lab and the Agricultural Lab. Ultra-light drones using the new battery tech for crop monitoring.
Very cool. Do they collect crop data too?
They will, by the time we're done with them.
That's awesome.
Thanks.
What are you doing with these bikes?
We're working on ultra-efficient batteries, charged by bicycles.
These bikes? Can I ride them?
Not right now, but when they're road ready, we'll need people to test them.
Nice. I'll try to come back. Cool fish.
Not just fish, research subjects. Want to feed them?
Yeah?
Japanese koi fish have well-studied pigmentation variation, which is ideal for our research into enhanced reflectivity.
Stacks of intracellular anhydrous guanine crystals.
Separated by cytoplasm, we're finding it very useful for eco-friendly roofing materials.
So cool. May would have loved this place.
Hey, when you were walking around, did you have a chance to feed the fish?
Yes, that was so great. Interesting research project. And lowers the old cortisol levels, too.
Right? I honestly think it's one of my favorite spots in the building.
Checking out these experiments not only allows Peter to become even more invested into the EMF's goals, but also makes him that much more excited to work alongside his best friend in the process of helping others.
When I was in treatment, all I could think about was, what would I do if I survived? And I kept hearing my mom's voice, telling me that our planet is in trouble, and it's my responsibility to save it. If you join me, there's so much more that we can do. I mean, we both know you're the smarter one. Come on. Let's make my mom and May proud, huh?
It's amazing. But there's one thing. Can I move my desk over there? I like to face the wall when I work.
Oh, one quick thing.
I'm gonna need a little time to transition out of my tutoring job.
Of course. Take whatever time you need. It's all about balance, right?
This brings us to the next series of side missions that highlight Peter's newest job of working at the EMF as an official partner, and helping out with a variety of experiments that can be found around the city. Again, these can only be done as Peter, and primarily focus on the EMF's research pursuits in energy conversion, agriculture, entomology, and more, which are essentially all an evolution of the research station side missions that were previously featured in Spider-Man PS4.
Harry left me a message about these before he left for Europe.
Pete, hey, I need a favor. My mom's pet project was research stations that could benefit the public. Now, I launched them, but now that I'm away, Oscorp's gonna shut them down unless they prove their value. I was hoping you could watch them. I left details in each one. Thanks, man. As long as they're here, it's like a part of my mom is, too.
Hey, Pete. In the mood for some good news?
Sure, I've already got plenty of the other kind.
I just posted a new article. Oscorp announced Harry's research stations are providing valuable data, so they're fully funding them.
You're kidding? That's great. I just wish we could tell Harry.
He hasn't returned my calls, which is weird. I know how important this is to him.
His mom would be so proud. He really stepped up for her.
You helped a little yourself, Tiger. You're a good friend.
So are you, MJ. And wherever Harry is, he knows that. Can't wait to read the article.
Peter, excited to have you on board. We've partnered with your friends at Feast to feed the community, starting by improving our gardens. To help, please collect some samples of nearby plants and put our gene splicer to use.
Easy enough. Collect some samples, splice some genes, feed the people. Dr. Foster will be pleased. He doesn't need to know Spider-Man helped out. I wonder what other field projects the EMF is working on.
I, for one, love these missions. Not because they're particularly the most fun activity to do, but because it's something that Peter himself is having fun doing, by being able to productively help the people of New York more so as Peter rather than Spider-Man.
Gonna miss these chases when I'm an Emily May. The adrenaline, going through the city like it's an obstacle course, never gets old. Getting to do real science, though, for actual money. Oh my God, finally did it. I have a stable career. Okay, cool it, Parker. Daydream about those fat science stacks later. Time to chase.
For now, it's best for Peter to do about half of these experiments in order to learn more about the EMF's work efforts, as well as pay a visit to Aunt May to tell her the exciting news.
So much to tell you, May. Harry's back. We're working together. Parker luck might be turning around.
We now reach another pivotal turning point within the game's story during the main mission, Bad Guys on the Block, where thanks to a tip from Miles and Genki, Peter discovers more intel about the newly arrived hunters in New York City, as well as the name of their boss and his ultimate goal.
Hey MJ, I have another name for you. Craven. Seems like he's the boss of these guys, and he's here on some kind of hunt.
Craven the Hunter. What's he hunting?
Whatever it is, it definitely involves Scorpion and Lee. Mind looking into this Craven guy in the meantime and letting Miles know what's up?
Already on it. Stay safe.
How many more fires must we light out in the city?
As many as we need to. Ivan said they surrounded it in his dream.
But if his dream is accurate, then the fires are fated to happen anyway. Why not wait for him?
I will hit it on his terms, not Fate's.
The main Craven wears. You know the story behind it?
Didn't know there was one.
It was some mine outside Savo. There was a man-eater who'd killed close to 100 workers. Craven was young, in his prime, and he tracked the lion easily. Only took a few hours.
Damn.
But when he finally got close enough to draw his blade, the lion was stronger, faster, more cunning. And it was only through luck that he managed to strike a killing blow. And the sensation before that moment.
I know it.
Craven had never been so close before. So he took that mane as a reminder. And like a bloodhound, he uses it to find killers who stink of death. Just as much as the man-eater.
A true hunter.
They said you were a killer.
Imagine my disappointment.
He's not teaming up with supervillains for some hunt. There is prey.
Not only does this mission give us the introduction of the hunter blinds and bases as another side activity, but more importantly, once you finish this specific main mission, all of the dialogue from Peter and Miles will completely change when collecting any of the Sandman crystals left around the city.
Hey, so I found a base belonging to those safari pirates, or hunters as they call themselves, and learned their boss's name, Craven. And he killed Scorpion. And he's got a whole hit list of supervillains.
Wait, what? Does this mean Lee?
Don't know. But this list is extensive. These must be the people Marko warned us about. They were hunting Sandman.
No way. Does this mean Lee?
Not sure. Come to think of it, these hunters must have been who Marko was so afraid of in his memories. They went after Sandman.
No way.
Time to check out that crystal.
Someone's watching us, Kimia. But I don't want you to worry. That's my job.
Marko thought he was being watched. And who's Kimia?
Someone's watching us, Kimia. But I don't want you to worry. That's my job.
The hunters were after him. They were watching Marko. And someone named Kimia.
This is why it's important to wait until later to collect Marko's memories as Peter, because learning more about what instigated Sandman's attack in the first place, after Peter becomes aware of Craven's presence and his broader villain hunt, creates an even deeper impact for Peter's disdain towards Craven and his hunters. As it currently stands, there are a total of 14 crystals that you can collect, but for now, only collect 6, which will also result in 2 separate phone calls from MJ to provide you with updates on Flint Marko's mental state, creating a newfound perspective of Peter's established history with Sandman throughout his years of being Spider-Man.
Maybe I'm being paranoid, but everywhere I go, I see them too. Work, the corner store, in the park. They're tracking us.
Marko warned us about Craven and his gang. We should have listened to him.
So So I tell the cops that someone's out to get us, but they don't listen to me. No one ever does. Time to take matters into my own hands.
Marko put Sandman to rest years ago. And Kraven woke a sleeping giant.
Hey, I was just talking to my source at the raft. Marko's been belligerent and incoherent since he got there. But they said he's starting to show signs of improvement. Whatever you're doing with those crystals, keep it up.
It's my turn to follow them. Figure out who they are. I end up at this abandoned school in Harlem. And I'm already beginning to regret this.
Marko must have ended up at one of Kraven's bases. Poor guy didn't know what he was walking into.
I find them, and they're waiting for me, with all sorts of weapons. What the hell have I walked into?
No wonder he got scared. Kraven's tech is no joke.
They're circling me, Mija. Oh, wishing I'd just stayed home with you, Kimia. Helped you with your homework. Made you the one meal that I know how to cook. But it's too late now.
Marko fell right into their trap. But wait, Kimia's his kid? How did I not know about this?
Just check back in on Marko. He's steadily improving, making more and more sense. He's even eating again. Doctors are hopeful. Good work.
In the meantime, while Peter is busy cleaning up what remains of Sandman, we then transition back to Miles, who has just been asked by Peter to go check on Black Cat to make sure she's safe from being hunted by Kraven and his gang.
Felicia's on their list too.
Black Cat? Your ex?
Exactly. She won't listen to me if I say she's in danger. But maybe she'd listen to someone she doesn't know. If MJ reached out to you with some addresses, would you be up for taking point on this?
I got you.
Thanks, really.
Despite Peter being the one who has a more layered history with Black Cat in comparison to Miles, we've already seen what happens between the two of them when Peter gets too emotionally invested in Felicia's well-being, and how he can completely let his guard down as a result of that.
Do you ever miss this?
What? Me getting shot at while you steal things?
I really tried going straight. Got a job that didn't involve breaking or entering. Even started wearing sweatpants on weekends.
I wondered where you went. Must have been hard for you. Especially with a child.
I need to go deeper, if I'm gonna find him.
Let me help. If we're supposed to be working together...
Some things I do better alone. Some things. I'll call you if I need an extra pair of hands.
Good boy, Petey!
Meow.
MJ's gonna kill me.
Plus, this mission fully allows Miles to become more connected with Peter's story, as well as getting him more acquainted with Peter's already established rogues gallery. What's interesting, however, is that Marvel's Spider-Man 2 technically requires more than one playthrough in order to fully see the game from both Peter and Miles' perspectives. And I'm not just talking about the side missions themselves. In this case, there will be phone calls for the Spider-Man that inform them whenever a new story mission becomes available. But Insomniac made sure to cover their bases for every possibility, and created different sets of dialogue for both Peter and Miles, depending on who the player is controlling at the time, in order to highlight the story's current situation in their own points of view.
Hey, Miles, I have those addresses Pete mentioned for a few Black Cat safe houses.
Head into the first one now.
Thanks for offering to do this. Pete can get kind of blindsided by Felicia. I know you're busy with your college essay.
It's cool. I always have time to Spider-Man.
Sounds like you're as good at work-life balance as I am. I'm scrambling to finish my Hunter story. Might save my job. But you guys, what happened to Scorpion and Lee in the wind.
Can't focus while he's out there, MJ.
Don't let it eat you up. Might be best to just focus on the task at hand.
That's not all. When I face Lee, I got some new powers. They're blue and weird.
I mean, I'm no expert on spider powers, but could it be from stress? What you're going through, it's a lot. But you're not alone. Even Pete and I, we're still figuring it all out. One thing at a time, right? We'll find him.
I know. Thanks, MJ.
And Miles, be careful with Felicia. You can't trust her, no matter what she says. Warn her about the hunters and get her out of the city.
Understood. Let you know when I get there.
Hey, I sent Miles those addresses for the Black Cat safe houses.
Thanks. Felicia might actually listen to him.
Are you worried about her?
Yeah, but worried about Miles too. He's got a lot going on. College, Lee, new powers.
You'll help him through it. We both will.
I just hope Felicia doesn't make this too hard for him.
Don't worry, I warned him not to trust her. He'll tell her about the hunters and make sure she leaves the city.
Thanks, MJ.
But before Miles goes on to track down Felicia, he then sees a new FNSM request for someone who's missing their grandpa.
Spider-Man, thank you for coming. I'm looking for my grandpa Earl. He kept talking about meeting someone here, and now he's gone, and... Can you please help me find him?
Any clues on where he might be?
Just this picture. He was staring at it all morning.
This looks familiar. Some kind of exhibit. This looks like it was taken 60 years ago. Around the same time of year, too. I'll find him, don't worry.
Please hurry. He gets confused, and I just don't want him to get scared or hurt or...
Don't worry, I'll find him.
The Find Grandpa side mission is one of the best FNSM requests in the game. And while you are able to do this mission earlier on as either Spider-Man, I believe the canon route is to play this mission as Miles right before the Black Cat mission. Not only does it feel fitting considering that this mission takes place in Miles' hometown of Brooklyn, and the thematic topics as to what this mission conveys directly leads into what Felicia is experiencing with her current partner over in Paris, but it also shines a light on Miles' continuously developing feelings for Haley.
You ever been in love, Spider-Man?
Maybe.
It's beautiful. Nothing more beautiful. Can I tell you something, Spider-Man? I know I'm fading. It's scary as hell. Thought I'd be ready, but nothing gets you ready. Nothing. When I'm here, it's like she is too. Like I'm living it all over again. All nervous and sweating and whatnot. And I look into her eyes and it's like I'm home.
Look, kid. Not that it's your business. My girlfriend's in Paris. And I got her into trouble with some bad people. Have you ever done something for love?
Despite there being absolutely no action in this side mission whatsoever, simply being able to sit on a park bench and talk one-on-one with a New York citizen is something that you would never be able to see in any other superhero game. That is the grounded nature that Spider-Man radiates, and makes interactions like this within the game even more memorable.
You said my granddaughter was looking for me? Let's go see her.
I should have guessed you'd come here. Sorry we lost track of each other.
It was my fault for wandering off. But Spider-Man took good care of me. Had a nice chat about your grandma.
Once Miles bids adieu to Black Cat, we're then informed by Genki about a new attraction over at Coney Island.
Dude, head to Coney Island.
What? What's up?
You know how Mysterio just got out of prison? Well, he's opening a new attraction there.
He could be the hunter's next target. Good call.
And guess who else is at Coney tonight? Hint, crushed on her for like over a year.
Come on, bro.
Don't bro me, bro. You and Haley are made for each other. If you don't ask her out, you're violating laws of nature.
We'll see. After we check on Mysterio. Should we take a closer look?
Hello, I'm Quentin Beck, Master Illusionist. And this is Betsy, my business partner, and Cole, my technical advisor. And this is the next generation of entertainment.
No way, dude.
Excellent! Cole, a brave young man, ready to experience the future firsthand. Is there anyone else out there with courage in their hearts? Come one, come all, and experience the future!
Interestingly enough, both Miles and Peter receive main story missions at Coney Island, which is also the very first time that Miles meets Harry in person. But we're not able to have all of them hang out with each other during this moment or any time afterwards, despite how much Miles was initially looking forward to meeting Harry for himself.
Sometimes the smallest choices carry the most weight. After my Uncle Ben died, I was back in school. Man, was I a mess. Guilty. Lost. Alone. The bell rang and I raced out of class. Except for one guy who hung by the door looking at me. Almost left, then chose to come back. Sat down and asked me what was wrong. That guy was Harry Osborn, my best friend. Never would have gotten to know him if he hadn't chosen to talk to me that day. Watch out for the big choices, Miles. The little ones? Man, those are the ones that life's made of.
I never heard that one. Hope I get to meet Harry someday.
Guys, this is my best friend Harry. He just got back from overseas, and he's starting up a new research foundation.
You mean we're starting up a new research foundation? Hey, good to meet you.
New job, huh? Still gonna have time for tutoring?
We'll figure it out.
While I do think that is a bit of a letdown to not have Miles become more engaged with Harry's narrative within the main story missions, it also shows the deeply rooted impact that Mr. Negative has over Miles' trauma of losing his father. So much so that he begins to isolate himself from everyone else after surviving Quentin Beck's latest invention, the Mysterium, and the Martin Lee illusion that manifested within it. And then we move on to Peter's own Coney Island mission.
Where are you going? I think we're tripping. Oh, I'm having a bad trip. We're having a bad trip.
I think we are tripping. This is great.
My side's so much scarier than yours.
Oh, your trip sucks. You should come over here. It's way better.
Okay. Where are you going?
I'm just gonna go up for a little while, okay?
Stay here.
No, I don't want to stay here. I'm flying. This is amazing.
No! Don't go!
Oh my God.
No! Stay here!
No, stop it! You're dragging me down! Why would you drag me down?
Stay!
After Peter finally joins with Harry to work at the Emily May Foundation, the boys and MJ spend the evening together at Coney Island reuniting as friends, reminiscing about old times, and creating brand new memories together.
Alright, here's the plan. Tonight is the greatest hits album of our childhood, and the top 3 singles, each of our favorite attractions. And, lucky boy, we're starting with you, Pete.
Does that mean...
Must the king of the Hydro Bench defend his throne?
And our returning champion keeps his crown. Hold up! You guys want your prize?
Oh, we're good, thanks.
I'd look good in a crown.
I think I'll go see if that claw machine is still finessable like old times. You two coming?
We'll catch up in a sec.
Glad he's doing what he loves.
Killing it at the claw machine?
I meant the foundation.
It's great that he gets to make a living helping people.
I'll bet your book helped more people than you realized.
Always looking on the bright side, huh?
Better than the alternative.
I don't believe it. Claw Machine has a new high score. Couldn't beat it.
Tragic.
Doing okay?
I'm really nervous.
Don't worry about it.
What are the chances the person Harry gave his prize to would be the single writer sitting next to him?
I mean, it would be one heck of a meet cute. Should we tell her?
Tell her what?
What are you two whispering about up there?
Just reminding MJ to keep her hands inside the vehicle at all times.
Hey, I'm gonna let you two go ahead and be cute together. I'm gonna go see if I can win a couple more unicorns.
You look really happy.
It's funny. Harry's getting a second chance, but I feel like I'm getting one too.
You two are gonna make a hell of a team.
Just like the main mission, healing the world, there are multiple side activities incorporated into this mission that you can experience in the form of Coney Island attractions. Not only do you get a fun reward for riding all of them, which Peter then later wears in style, but they also help further build the relationship and bond between the core trio of Peter, MJ, and Harry. Especially in the case of Harry, having him celebrate living life to the fullest with his best friends truly shows him at his best, only to then make his eventual downfall hit that much harder.
Let's hit the other rides and games on the way. If we do enough of them, we can win something from the prize booth.
I knew I read that somewhere.
How did I let you talk me into this?
Ah, stop and smell the popcorn.
How can you think about food right now?
You know me. I have many talents.
Sure.
Oh, okay, kind of random, but hear me out. Halloween this year.
Group costume.
Group costume.
Oh, yes! Oh, okay. I might be getting ahead of myself, but I'm seeing a lot of Spider-Man stuff around recently. Is there something there?
Morph suits are pretty affordable.
Yes, see, that's why I hired you, Pete. Innovative thinking.
So it's settled then. This year's theme? The gang becomes heroes.
Perfect.
Okay, you two go get declared soulmates. I'm gonna fly solo. See if I give off Casanova vibes.
Good luck. Soulmates, huh? No pressure.
What does this thing know about us?
Maybe that you should move in with me?
Or maybe that everything's too up in the air to think about it yet?
Yeah, maybe. Whoa, that can't be right.
What is this thing reading anyway? Our body temperature?
Or our skin's pH?
Highly doubt it's that sophisticated.
Over here, let's do this one next. Hey, Pete, this is the best night of my life.
Hey, Harry. Me too.
I want to have my birthday here this year. I didn't think I'd get any more of those.
There'll be plenty, buddy.
You two have always had your noses to the grindstone. Sometimes you gotta stop and smell the roses.
Says the guy who started a foundation 2 seconds after finishing life-saving medical treatment.
I know how lucky I am to have gotten a second chance. I have a responsibility to make the most of it. Work hard, play hard. Isn't it crazy that in another universe I wouldn't be here with you guys? I'd just be gone. Dead, I guess, or still in treatment, or...
Well, luckily, we're in the best timeline then.
No kidding. This is a great night. I'm really happy we're all here. But I'm here.
Oh no. Side effects of your treatment may include becoming an extreme cheeseball.
Actually, that's a side effect of hanging out with you.
Ooh, bird! I missed you, buddy. Take it easy, Harry. Don't hurt yourself.
The only thing that's gonna hurt is your Parker pride.
Boys. You're both pretty.
Sorry.
What?
Okay. I guess this really was the year.
Harry, that was something else.
Yeah, I have no idea how I did that.
Then, after an unexpected ambush from Kraven's hunters who aim to capture a reformed Tombstone, Harry proceeds to save Spider-Man by using the power that he has been fostering within himself this whole time, and immediately discovers Peter's secret identity.
Talk. We sure do.
Spider-Man?
After now being approximately 30% complete with the entire game, the symbiote is finally reintroduced within the story, which then Peter immediately wants to learn more about and run tests on at the EMF.
Hey! Hey, Pete! Watch this!
Woo! You okay?
Come on, let's see what else this thing can do.
What are you doing?
Science, buddy. I'm doing science.
This then leads into another main story mission of Science Buddy. But what's interesting about this point of the game is that once you complete this mission, all of the remaining sand that filled the streets of New York after the opening Sandman fight has now disappeared and been fully cleaned up. So it would logically make sense that you should finish collecting all the remaining Sandman crystals before then. But I think it makes more sense to wait just a bit longer to gather all of them, which we will get into a bit later. Then, after his crazy night with Harry, Peter notices something rather strange the very next day.
I need a minute. Harry's got superpowers? This is all happening so fast. Wait, what's that? Hey guys, I'm getting a strange spider-bot signal.
You got that too? Genki, you testing something?
I was just about to call you guys. A bunch of them just pinged the network out of nowhere. They're using some funky wireless protocols.
I'll check it out and let you know what I find. Looking sharp. Uploading info to the Spidey server.
Got it. I'll keep an eye out for more.
Send me the data when you find them. I'll try to track down who made them.
Introducing the Spider-Bots. These are the main collectibles within Marvel Spider-Man 2 that have now since replaced the previous game's collectible items, such as Peter's backpacks in Spider-Man PS4 and Miles' time capsules in Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales. Unfortunately, this is my least favorite side mission in the entire game. Or more accurately, is that this is the side mission in Marvel Spider-Man 2 that I find to be the least relevant. While I do think it's cool that these collectibles directly reference the bigger and broader Spider-Verse, which these games are now canonically connected to, it sadly doesn't do anything to further enhance the game's core narrative surrounding Peter, Harry, and the symbiote. Whereas in the cases of Peter's backpacks in the first game, collecting every single one of them provided meaningful insight to the history of this universe's version of Peter Parker and his 8-year career of being Spider-Man.
One of my old backpacks from high school. Forgot I attached tracking dots to these. Almost forgot I bought this snow globe for Aunt May. I think I get my love for this city from her. My thesis paper on neurotechnology. This got me the job with Dr. Octavius. This article blaming Spider-Man for electro-killing cops was the last straw. I had to quit taking pictures that helped Jameson print lies about me. Oh yeah, that blind guy gave me his card in case Spider-Man ever needs a lawyer. Wait, hold on. If he's blind, how did he know I was Spider-Man? The Spidey Squad. My one and only fan club. When Jameson's going off on me, it helps to remember they're out there.
As for Marvel's Spider-Man Miles Morales, the time capsules provided more depth to Miles and Finn's previously established friendship.
What are you gonna put inside this bad boy?
Secret time capsule. Only Miles and I know.
Boom! That's right. Keep it secret, keep it safe.
A reward.
I mean, our energy converter was pretty fire.
Truth.
Middle school graduation was bittersweet. Finn went to Midtown High, but I got into Brooklyn Visions. Said we stay in touch, but Man, high school's like a whole new world. After we won that science enterprise, Finn got way into space exploration. Dreamed up this moon transport. She wanted to reinvent the whole world. Got this on a field trip to a Canon Design Group Expo. Finn saw all the tech on display and shouted, "I want to be an engineer!" Guess it stuck. Got the tour Oscorp in 8th grade. Finn was way skeptical. Said that they were gonna destroy New York one day. Evil's breath almost proved her right. Finn loved these scratch art pads. Said it reminded her that no matter what something looked like on the surface, there was always more going on underneath. Hey man, I don't think I ever told you about the time capsules me and Finn hid around the city. Anyway, I just found them all. It really threw me for a loop.
Oh, were they foreshadowing your present situation?
No, it just reminded me how simple we thought the world was.
Ah.
I was jealous of how planned out she had her life. First she saw global warming, then world hunger, next curing cancer, and before she retired, communicate with aliens.
I don't think any plan you had would have included you getting nipped by a genetically engineered spider.
Yeah, guess things are different now for the both of us.
Instead of a side mission connecting to the Spider-Verse, I would have preferred finding collectibles that relate more to expanding Harry and Peter's friendship even further. Like potentially finding prototype models of some of the science tech they would have used to help heal the world when they were younger in high school.
Hey, forgot to tell you I showed our presentation to my mom. She thought it was really great. She had one critique though, the name. She said we should rename it Heal the World.
Holy cow, that's perfect!
Right?
Heal the world it is.
Granted, this may have just ended up looking like a repeat of Miles' time capsules, but it would have made much more sense here considering that Peter and Harry's friendship lies at the very center of the game's storyline and the symbiote narrative as a whole. Nonetheless, you mandatorily find the very first Spider-Bot as Peter, and while you can collect all of them throughout the game as either of the Spider-Man, I believe it is imperative to finish the Spider-Bot side mission as Peter, which we will get into later.
Dare I say it? Kinda cute.
Hey, get this. It looks like these imposter spider bots are getting pinged by some third party.
Like someone else is tracking them?
Exactly. I just need to figure out who. Collect any others you can find. I need all the data I can get.
Nice one, Genki. Got us one step closer to solving this thing.
Speaking of Peter, now being fully on board to work with Harry at the Emily May Foundation, he then sees a new request on the FNSM app.
Someone needs help with a photography project. Not sure how Spider-Man can help, but I'll give it a try.
This is the one and only FNSM request that can exclusively be done as Peter. Photo help. An aspiring photojournalist named Mina is aiming to capture iconic photos of Spider-Man to follow in the footsteps of one of New York's best photographers.
I want to be a real photojournalist, you know? Document the city as it is. Like this photo, captured by Peter Parker. That was his first cover photo way back in the day. I want to do that.
Oh, wow. Can't believe you have this. First cover. I think I actually remember when he took that. Mr. Jameson, it's Peter Parker. I called about selling you some photos. See, my uncle just passed and our mortgage is due and...
Parker, I didn't ask for your life story.
Sorry.
I'm sitting outside the Bugle finishing my coffee. If you can get here before I'm done, I'll look at your photos. But I'm warning you, I drink fast.
This mission is great in not only reutilizing the already established younger Peter Parker model that Insomniac created for the high school flashback sequences, but it also gives us a fun and meaningful origin to Peter gaining his confidence as Spider-Man, which funnily enough is manifested by the passionate rantings of one J. Jonah Jameson, as well as how this universe's Peter Parker came to work at the Daily Bugle.
Mr. Jameson, I'm biking down 5th. The traffic...
If you want something, you go after it. But tell me something. Are you a New Yorker or some slack-jawed tourist?
New Yorker?
Then when something's in your path, You yelled, "Coming through!" And if something blocks you, go around. New Yorkers always find a way. You know why people live in this town? Is it the cheap rent? The low cost of living? No. This godforsaken hellhole is the greatest city ever created.
Oh no! Fish!
Stop looking for an excuse and keep going!
Out of the way! I'm a New Yorker! Mr. Jameson? Peter Parker.
You're late.
I have something you're gonna want to put on the front page of the Bugle.
Cocky little guy, aren't you?
Just trying to wear my confidence on the outside. Like a New Yorker.
Parker, this is terrible. Your lighting is flat, your composition is awful. God knows why you're shooting on film like some kind of caveman. And your nose is bleeding. But you're in luck. I need a picture of the spider creep for tomorrow's front page. Congratulations! You're officially a Bugle photographer.
Really? Thank you, sir. You won't regret it.
And as a bonus, if you check back at the photo help mission description in the main menu after completing it, you'll see that Mina is beginning to build her own career by showing off her portfolio to Robbie Robertson, proving that once again,
if you help someone,
you help everyone.
As mentioned earlier, one of the main themes of Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is the concept of balance, and this side mission is essentially that theme personified. Here, we finally get to see Peter, basically for the very first time in his life, clear-headed in where he wants to be with pursuing his ideal career, reflecting on where he once was, and fully embracing his future with what lies ahead.
So, can you tell me how to meet this guy? Peter Parker?
You don't want his career. You want yours. But what I can tell you is that he learned to go after what he wanted. And if one route didn't work, to find another way around.
Okay, I'll find another way. Give me an action shot I can bring to the Bugle.
Oh, well, sure. This good?
Yeah, and when you jump, angle left so I get your silhouette.
I will. You got it.
Ready, set, jump! Go, Spidey! See you next time!
Look out, turkeys! New Yorker coming through!
Although, in classic Spider-Man fashion, things don't stay happy forever.
Hey, Yuri.
I tracked the followers of the Flame to an abandoned clinic in Chinatown. We go together, maybe we'll find their boss.
So you can leave them to die too?
Not unless I have to. Look, this cult needs to be stopped. You want to come along, it'd make things easier, but I don't need you.
If I went, I could keep an eye on her.
Wraith is back and continuing her pursuit to take down the Flame and his followers. It's here that we get to learn more about who exactly the Flame is and his already established relationship with Yuri, which she has kept secret from Spider-Man until now.
We really need to stop meeting like this, Yuri. People will think you're trying to kill me.
Never thought you'd be able to trick anyone into joining one of your little clubs again.
Love is not a trick.
None of this is love.
I extended my hand when nobody else would. I doubt you, nor the fool's beacon there, would have done the same. But what would it take for you to love me?
Tell me where you're hiding and I'll show you.
The old hospital north of Astoria. Stop by anytime. If you're both worthy.
You knew who the Flame was this whole time?
No! I had my suspicions, but I wasn't sure until I saw it.
You should have trusted him, Flame!
How do you two know each other?
We ran another group like this when I was a cop. I shut them down, but he got away.
The dynamic between Spidey and Wraith is easily the most captivating aspect of the entire Flame storyline, where Peter is trying to be the more calm and collected heroic individual and simply stop the Flame like any other criminal. Yuri is treating the Flame like the most dangerous man on the planet, and won't stop until she takes him and his followers down by any means necessary.
Okay, first things first. How does he know who you are?
My voice. When I was chasing the cop years away, he learned who I was so he could always tell me how I'd face.
What else do you know about him?
That group he ran with before, when we got close to capturing him, he told them it was violent time. He held them so nobody would talk to us, and they let him.
So this is the first time you've seen him since he got away?
They tried to track him down for months, but other cases got in the way. They knew he was around them.
He's using arms like a coward! And the followers of the Flame, are they like his old group?
The old group is small. These people, I don't know what's bigger. Their numbers or their confidence.
After discovering the Flame's location, Wraith goes on ahead to plan an attack on his headquarters, leaving Spider-Man behind agitated with Yuri's behavior, and concerned as to what she'll do next.
This is the most obvious trap I've ever seen! And I fought Trapster.
We can't wait on this one. You don't know him.
I do know that we can't help anyone if we rush in there and get killed. We need a plan.
I'll scout out this hospital base of his and make sure everything's safe. Happy?
That's one word for it, sure. Another word would be slightly less stressed.
Later on, both of the Spider-Men receive a surprise phone call from Black Cat.
Hey, Spiders. Got something for you. Head to this location.
Felicia?
Hey, Felicia.
Heard some chatter about the steel foundry in Williamsburg off the radio I swiped from those hunters. Sounds like tombstones there. We could use your help.
Thanks. Glad you're all right.
Did you make it to Paris in time?
Yeah, I did. Figured I owed you one. Both of you. Even if the other Spider-Man couldn't be bothered to make an appearance.
Yeah, about...
You can save the explanation. We've both moved on. He's a good one, by the way.
He really is. Well, thanks for the tip. Not sure I'd be able to find Tombstone in time without you.
Yeah, thanks. Take care of yourself.
Those fashion school rejects won't be getting the drop on me again. Ta-ta, Spiders.
Miles, let me take this one. You're gonna miss your essay deadline.
But what if...
If Lee's there, I'll take care of him. Spider-Man can wait. Miles can't.
All right. Just keep in touch.
Hope Felicia's lead was right. Gotta get to Tombstone before Craven crosses him off his list, too.
Following Felicia's lead, Peter checks in on Tombstone's whereabouts in order to save him from being hunted, while Miles focuses on writing his college essay.
Okay, Mr. Essay, I say, prepare to be written! I'm doing it! I'm doing it! Yeah! Yeah! In some of these, in some of these. Almost there, and... done. Now let's see how it looks so far. The... time!
This, again, is another major turning point within the game, because while Miles is occupied and currently unable to help Peter take on Kraven's hunters, that doesn't mean that Peter will be going in alone.
Harry? What are you doing here?
Helping you out, Spider-Man. You're welcome, by the way.
I was hoping to do this quietly.
Is this my fault?
You go left, I go right.
Let's do this.
Finally, the symbiote suit makes its grand debut, but not in the way that we originally expected. After finding out about the suit's enhanced capabilities and testing them out late into the night with Peter, Harry decides to take it out for a test drive and fully assist Spider-Man as his new partner in black.
Never felt so strong! Don't let it get to your head. You're not invincible!
Like this all the time?
It's not all punching bad guys. I've had to make some hard choices, too. That's the gig! All distracted! Get up there!
That was fun. Now let's go rescue a supervillain.
Being able to witness Peter and Harry's friendship blossom throughout the entire game up to this point, to now being able to team up with Harry as heroes, is an absolutely fantastic payoff. It's also cool to see Harry's more rough and tough fighting style paired with the symbiote powers in comparison to Peter's more graceful and acrobatic improvisational maneuvers.
Alright, let's...
Come on! Gotta hit them before they hit us!
Here we go again.
You're going down! I don't even know how I'm doing this!
That seems wild.
I think I'm getting the hang of this! You should teach a class!
Maybe I can get my job back!
More rocket guys incoming!
Stay calm! Take them out one at a time!
Right! One at a time! You got it, Teach!
Starting to feel out of my depth here. Sure we can do this? Of course. We're the Spider Pals. All right. They don't quit.
Well, neither do we. Getting hot in here!
I haven't noticed. I think this suit is fireproof.
Lucky you!
Call me crazy, but this might be one of the best days of my life!
We really need to get you out more!
Hey, good job back there. Really? I was pretty sure I was just messing everything up.
You were, but in the best possible way.
What's better, though, is that you even get some bonus dialogue from the late, great Tony Todd through your DualSense controller at the very end of the mission when the symbiote tries to attach itself to Spider-Man.
What are you... Hold on.
Sorry, I'm still figuring out how this thing works. Nice design. What do you mean?
Didn't you just...
Huh. I guess I did. Would you look at that? I guess we really are Spider Pals now.
But most importantly is that once you complete this mission, Harry, who I'll simply dub as Agent Venom at this point, will now be able to appear in the open world during random crimes to help both Peter and Miles take on criminals. In fact, Wraith will also start occasionally making an appearance during the game's open world crimes from this point on too.
Hey ma'am, need a hand?
Ma'am? Just call me Wraith. You're good. Keep it up.
Thanks. You too.
But the more interesting focus of these crimes is teaming up with Agent Venom as the newest superhero in town. While you are free to do these crimes as either of the Spider-Men, I highly recommend to do the majority of them as Miles.
Hey Miles. Yo man, it's been a minute. You need any spider help?
Actually, we're all good. We managed to rescue Tombstone before Kraven could get his hands on him.
We?
Oh, long story short, my buddy Harry, he has some sort of power suit. Kicked all kinds of butt with it. He's gonna be a big help with these hunters, that's for sure.
Wait, is he one of us now?
Sort of? It's all happening fast, but we'll talk later. Gotta run.
Talk later. He says that a lot.
At this point of the story, Peter and Harry's friendship has already been thoroughly established and developed. But sadly, little to no time has been spent intertwining Peter and Miles' worlds together. In this case, Miles and Harry have only briefly met at Coney Island. But by doing these random crimes with Agent Venom as Miles, you'll actually be able to further develop their own friendship with one another, which will hit even harder by the time you get to the game's ending. Keep in mind though that these crimes are limited and can only be done when Harry still has the symbiote, so doing them in between completing other side missions would certainly be the best way to approach it.
Hey, welcome to the team. Got a name yet? I was thinking Spider-Man, but all the cool kids are calling themselves these days. Well, nice work. We should figure out a team name.
Pete didn't mention Spider Pals?
Speaking of which, we now move back to Miles and his story, which will essentially take up the remainder of Act 1. While on his way to check in with Rio, Miles stumbles upon Quentin Beck and his crew attempting to repair the Mysteriums scattered across New York.
Need some help?
The Mysterium is infected with a virus or something, and it's trapped someone inside.
If you execute the breakpoint condition, the system should reset. Just try not to get hurt in the process.
How would I get hurt if it's just an illusion?
That, my friend, is what we're trying to find out.
Spider-Man. Here to play hero?
Is that Spider-Man? Help! Help!
Don't worry, I'll find you.
Destroy them all.
Spider-Man, what do you see in there?
Bunch of bad guys, including Mysterio.
I know this will sound odd, but Cole and I believe that this rogue Mysterio is like they have reflected on Mysteriums. They are trying to frame me by using weaponized illusions to torture people. We believe that if you defeat these anomalies, we will be able to see them. And moreover, the more efficient you are in cracking these anomalies, the closer we will get to figuring out what went wrong and why.
So I'm debugging code by fighting these weird green skull dudes? Okay.
After receiving a taste of the Mysteriums during the Coney Island mission, we now obtain them as full-blown side missions that can only be done as Miles. These are essentially just enemy bases that Miles takes down in order to solve the, mystery behind an imposter Mysterio taking control of Quentin's tech and using the Mysteriums for their own gain. For now, completing about half of them will be sufficient enough for the story's pacing, which also results in receiving 2 phone calls from Beck's partners, Betsy and Cole, to update Spider-Man on the status of Quentin and the Mysteriums at large.
Impressive! So this is why they call you a superhero. Oh, you found one of our dev diaries. This is a project Betsy was passionate about. Unfortunately, more people are trapped in Mysteriums throughout the city. Oh, we must find out who's behind this and bring them to justice.
This whole Mysterium thing feels shady. But if there are people trapped, I gotta help them. And try to figure out what's really going on.
First things first. We have to put together a pitch for investors. Wait, Cole, are you recording?
Yep, we're rolling.
I don't understand why we have to record all this.
Because we're all going to be famous one day. And our fans are going to want to peek behind the curtain, so to speak.
Ugh, okay. Well, for the pitch, I can put together a prototype illusion that will blow your mind.
Great idea. We also still need to come up with a name for our attractions.
How about Mysteriums?
No. We will not use the name Mysterio in any way, shape, or form.
People are gonna call you Mysterio whether you like it or not.
But I am not Mysterio anymore. I am Quentin Beck, Master Illusionist.
Beck didn't want to be a bad guy anymore. Good for him.
Okay, let's talk image. We'll want to assure investors you're not the criminal you once were.
I've done my time. Shouldn't that be enough?
Unfortunately not. Let's talk about your origin. What led you to become Mysterio in the first place?
Is this really necessary?
If you want to be successful, yes.
I guess it was ego, mostly.
We all have egos, Quentin.
Not like mine.
Former supervillain has a big ego. Go figure.
Why are you recording us having lunch?
I figured our fans will want to know a little about you and how you got to know Quentin.
He was my neighbor growing up. We played together sometimes, but then he went to a different school. He was way more advanced than the rest of us regular kids.
I can totally see that. Was he always so creepy and weird?
Cole, that's... That's not nice.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He's harmless, I think. But if I could find another job, I would.
You're making the right choice to stay. He's a genius. As soon as the world sees what we're doing, we're all going to be very, very rich.
Betsy knew Beck from way back. And she's all in. But it sounds like Cole has her doubts. Looks like I got a message.
Spider-Man, Betsy here. Quentin and Cole are scrubbing through all the very helpful data you provided, and I was thinking, when the Mysteriums are back to operating safely, it'd be great to get a Spider-Man endorsement. Pro bono, of course. We're running out of capital here, and it's making Quentin quite anxious. Anyway, just a thought. No need to call back. Bye.
Sorry, Betsy. We have a firm rule against Spidey endorsements. Might want to rethink that business plan.
I got some bad news. Our pitch was rejected.
By who?
Everyone.
Idiots! Can't they see how we're creating the future of entertainment?
Oh, they love the technology. Just not the talent.
You mean me? The ex-con?
Let's come up with a different strategy. We've got something amazing here. We can make this work. Somehow.
Feel bad for Beck. Gotta be tough trying to shake a reputation like that.
Gather round, team. Got some good news. We got our funding.
Finally. Who's the investor?
Me. I secured a business loan with some appalling terms, but at least it got approved.
Betsy, I'm flattered you'd put so much faith in me. But...
Not just you, Quentin. In all three of us. I have full confidence we will make this venture successful.
Betsy went all in on Beck. She must really believe in him. Another message from Betsy.
Hi, Spider-Man. Betsy here again. I have Cole here with me while Quentin is off doing some locust work.
You mean off being all weird and moody? Dude needs to talk to someone.
Yes, well, I'm working on getting him some help. We're all a little stressed, which is why I'd like to ask if you can expedite your work on the Mysteriums. The sooner we can fix this, the sooner Quentin will return to his usual brilliant self.
Sounds like Beck is taking this hard. I feel for him.
Meanwhile, Miles takes some time to catch up with his mom about his troubles and balancing his dual life as Spider-Man that provides some really great chemistry and relationship building between mother and son.
It's just a lot right now. So much to take care of in the city. Super stressed about my college essay. Pete's busy doing other stuff. And Lee's still out there. Doesn't that bother you?
Of course it bothers me. But I'm committed to making this community better. I've got to let go of things that don't serve me and focus on where I want to go, not where I've been. ¿Entiendes lo que te digo?
Yeah. But Lee? I can't just let him go.
Which then leads into a situation that Miles offers to help with despite how busy he is. While Peter's story is centered more about dealing with the bigger picture involving Kraven, Harry, and the symbiote, Miles' story is more centered around self-discovery and growth. This is where the Cultural Museum comes into play, which are Miles-focused missions that serve as their own separate storyline. Similar to the Flame missions for Peter, but much more wholesome and heartwarming in comparison.
Where are you going? I think we're tripping. Oh, I'm having a bad trip! We're having a bad trip! I think we are tripping. God, isn't this great? My side's so much scarier than yours. Oh, shit, your trip sucks. You should come over here. It's way better. Okay. Where are you going? I'm just gonna go up for a little while, okay? Stay here. No, I don't want to stay here. I'm flying. This is amazing. No! Get it! Go! Oh, my God. No! Stay here! Stop it! You're dragging me down! Why would you drag me down?
The first Cultural Museum mission actually takes the form of a main mission for the game's story, where Miles attempts to stop a robbery from taking place within the Harlem Cultural Center, only for half of the stolen goods to be retrieved while the other manages to get away from the scene of the crime.
They only recovered items from one truck? What a mess. Sorry, Angela. This is a deal breaker. No.
There goes our best hope for a big donor.
There's still the fundraising gala.
If we don't find that second truck, there is no exhibit. Without an exhibit, there is no gala. Without a gala, the museum will have to close.
That won't happen. I promise. Here.
This belonged to Clyde Stubblefield. Oh, the original funky drummer. Do you know how often his rhythms were sampled? He was so influential, a direct line from funk to hip-hop. Thank you.
And don't worry, I'll find the rest of those items.
Thank you.
During these missions, however, we do get to the heart of the matter by learning more about Miles' passion towards music and Rio encouraging him to look at his future career from a much broader perspective, which is something that Miles comes to deeply appreciate by the end of this mini story arc, and something that I can heavily relate to.
Miles, everything okay?
I ran into a snag, but I'm handling it.
While you're there, check out some of the instruments. Get you ready for college.
Ma, I'm going into music tech. Computers are my instruments.
Music starts with a human, their instrument and their soul. When you're mixing or sampling, you have to listen close and capture that soul. Computers can't do that.
You know how old you sound right now?
Old and wise, you mean?
As you finish this main mission, the game immediately switches you to Peter to check back with Harry to discuss the whereabouts of Dr. Connors, who has been missing ever since the end of the Science Buddy mission.
Hey bro, you have a sec?
Of course. Actually, Harry's calling. I have to take this. Catch up later?
Oh, sure, man. Later.
Hey, Pete. I'm at EMF. No sign of Doc Connors yet, but I could use an extra set of eyes.
On my way. Have you heard anything from MJ? You said she's stopping by his house, right?
Nothing yet. She told me she'd call when she got there.
Let's hope he's just taking a sick day.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna check her office. Just come by when you can.
While the game is implying to the player that you should instantly move on to the next main story mission, this is where the beauty of player agency comes into fruition. Before progressing with the main campaign, there are still quite a few Sandman crystals left lying around the city, which is the perfect opportunity to wrap up the Marko memory side quest as Peter, where in this side mission's finale, we end up discovering exactly why Flint exploded into Sandman at the beginning of the game, due to how Kraven and his hunters were attempting to hunt Flint while he was worried about them potentially hurting his daughter, Kimia.
I ask them what they want, and all they say is, the beast inside me. But that ain't been me for a long time. Just like I promised you.
Marko gave up Sandman for his daughter. And Kraven forced it out of him for a stupid hunt.
I tell them to leave us alone, but they don't care. They shoot me with a net, try to hold me down. I was sand before I knew it. I'm so ashamed, but I had no choice. Gotta get back to you.
Marko had to do something. Or else he'd be just like Scorpion right now.
I lose the creeps at the school and come home. Walk through the front door. But you're not there. What have they done to you, Kimia?
Craven's real twisted for putting Marko's kid in the middle of all this. Gotta look for more crystals to find out what happened.
Marko's memory is returning and he's agitated. The doctors are piecing together what happened. It sounds like it's not all his fault. I'll let you know if I hear more.
I start yelling, losing my cool. If they did anything to you, I can feel the sand about to take over. And then they splash me with some chemical. Don't know what it is, but trying my hardest to stay awake. I'm fading fast until I see black.
Must have used some strong stuff to knock out Sandman. But what happened to Kimia?
I wake up in some kind of dungeon. Lots of empty cells around. You're not here. But are you okay?
Marko must have felt so helpless. Trapped. With no idea where his daughter was.
They say their boss is coming soon, and that he wants to meet me. I'm not waiting around. Sorry to break our promise, Kimi, but I'll tear this city apart to find you.
Marko was worried Craven's people hurt his kid. That's why he blew up. Marko was taken to the raft before he could find her. I need to make sure she's safe. Maybe there's more crystals back by where it all started.
Again, collecting all these crystals as Peter, after completing the main mission, Bad Guys on the Block, really emphasizes Peter's growing frustration and disdain towards Craven and his hunters, which only helps build up an even more deeply rooted encounter between the two of them later on. But once you finish collecting all the remaining crystals, we are then given a literal inside look into the mind of Sandman, and a nice conclusion to Flint Marko's story by having him remain in prison, but coming to terms with his actions and only asking Spider-Man for a small favor in return.
I tried to be the best dad for you, Kimia. I really did. All I can do is hope they didn't hit you and that you're safe at your mom's. I love you so much, Mia. We'll be together again one day. I know it.
Hey, been calling you. My source at the raft told me Marko keeps repeating some address in Queens. Sending it to you now. I think you should check it out.
Her mom's. Maybe that's where Kimia is. Hey, MJ, you think you could patch me through to Marko at the raft?
Hang on while I look into it. Okay, all set. Patching him through now.
Spider-Man. Sorry for my... well, the mess. Thank you. You helped me get my mind right.
I'm sorry for not listening. Guess I never got to know the man behind the sand. But I think Kimia's at her mom's. On my way there now.
If she's there, do me a favor. Give her those crystals. Something to remember me by.
Of course. Take care of yourself, Clint. She's okay. Wish there was more I could do. Maybe I can ask some lawyer friends to help Marko with visitation rights.
Besides the awesome direct nod to the Man Without Fear, it goes to show that this mission is more connected to Peter rather than Miles, especially given the difference in dialogue between the two.
Wish I could do more, though. Maybe Pete's lawyer friends could help bring this family together again.
With the already established history between Spider-Man and Sandman, and how Peter knows that deep down, Flint is just a good guy who's been dealt a tough hand at life, Peter will make sure to do whatever he can to help him going forward. Once finishing the Sandman side quest as Peter, rather than progressing with the main story, manually switch back to Miles to complete more of his own side quests and expand upon his own personal narrative arc. Once switching, you will then receive a phone call from Rio.
Oh, Ma left me a message.
Miles, about the stolen museum pieces. I went to the impound yard and saw an old phone number on that truck you chased down. I may be onto something. Can you come meet your mama for lunch at the park by my office? Top cheese on me.
Any clue is a good clue. If we can't find that truck, the museum will have to close. Plus, I never turn down a chopped cheese.
Now, what's weird about the next Cultural Museum mission, titled Bebop, is that it specifically takes place in the daytime. But at this point of the game, the time of day is set around closer to early evening. And at no other point afterwards within the game's story during free roam, other than a main story mission later on in the game where Peter is chasing Lizard throughout the city, does the time of day take place during daytime. But contextually, and in terms of better pacing, I believe it makes way more sense to complete these missions as Miles before Peter acquires the symbiote. As for the mission itself, Miles tracks down the remaining lost music items while learning more about the legacy of historic musicians, the impact they left behind, and the community that appreciates the art for what it represents.
Hey, Ma, found the sax. On my way to pick it up now.
Ay, bendito. Angela will be so relieved. This just might save the museum.
Hey, did you know Teo played the trumpet? He's pretty good, too. Had an audience and everything. The whole park was bumping.
Precisely why this museum is so important. Music enriches our community and brings it together.
Is that my mom or Councilwoman Morales talking?
It's both. Ten cuidado, mijo.
Charlie Parker saxophone. That's the real deal right there. I was getting ready to return it to the museum, and those guys busted in. Yeah, he used that to record his masterpiece, Ornithology, 1946. You a Bird fan?
My dad was. I don't know much about old music.
Old. When you hear an MC today, use syncopated accents, stress the offbeat, flow in and out of the rhythm. They ain't nothing but bebop.
I'll have to listen a little closely next time.
Once again, we're seeing Miles grow more as a person throughout each of these missions, which really helps ground him as an authentic individual outside of being Spider-Man. This theme is pushed even further when another friendly neighborhood request pops up, but this time focusing on neither Miles nor Peter.
Heard someone tagged your shop.
Yes, it was hideous. Until someone else showed up and painted over it. Such detailed work. Best thing to ever happen to me. Business has never boomed. No, bloomed like this.
That is gorgeous. Well, when you see them, tell them I said thank you.
Oh, here she is. You can thank her yourself.
Hey, miss, thank you for your services.
While Graffiti Trouble can only be done as Miles, make no mistake, this mission belongs to Haley. Given all the times we were able to play as MJ within Spider-Man PS4, this is a natural expansion to those more human missions that the first game featured. Especially considering the fact that MJ is Peter's main love interest within these games, and Insomniac created their own original character and love interest for Miles, this is essentially the MJ mission for Miles' side of the story. story. During this mission, we are able to directly experience the world through Haley's eyes and ears to resolve an issue surrounding a troubled graffiti artist struggling with their artwork. Haley, being the talented and kind-hearted artist that she is, manages to track down the other artist and inspire her with her own words of wisdom about not giving up on your dreams, even when it's hard, and not being afraid to ask for help, showcasing that anyone, no matter who you are, can be a hero in their own way.
Wow. You're amazing. You know that? Wait. I thought you were here buying flowers for them. I wonder if they deliver. And sent. Okay. Easy. I hope those kids enjoy the autumn sunshine bouquet.
Beginning text-to-speech call with Haley Cooper. The kids at the hospital loved the flowers. Thanks, Miles.
Hold up. How'd you know it was me?
They were labeled Order for Music Man. Not very cryptic.
Oh, well, hey, I want to support what you do for them. It's really cool.
Thanks. You're really cool. Later, Music Man.
So, Haley, tell us all about your coalition.
Thanks, Danica. Thanks for interpreting, Genki. You're doing great. Aw, thanks. I was born deaf. Sign language didn't come easy at first, so I drew my feelings. I communicated through art. Still do. So when I found a copy of one of my pieces up for sale, it felt like a piece of me was stolen with it. That's when I started the Cooper Art Coalition, a union that protects NYC artists of all mediums from theft.
That's brilliant. It's about time we had a force to fight underground theft like this. Can you tell us more about what the coalition is doing to protect artists?
We look out for each other, make sure we don't see copies where copies shouldn't be. And we have digital activists keeping an eye out for unauthorized online dealings. We're 63 artists strong and growing every day.
I love this. Awesome organization protecting awesome people. How can budding artists get in touch?
Through our website. Link is on the Danicast blog homepage. Send a picture or two of your pieces and wait and... Oh no, your name. And we'll be in touch.
There you have it, folks. The Cooper Arts Coalition. Any words of advice before we bid you adieu?
Yeah. Don't steal art. Not cool.
Can't argue with that, Haley.
Oh, that one was all me. Haley says if you do, the artist might haunt you in the afterlife.
I can't prove they won't. Later, Danikids.
This mission really helps in further developing Miles' relationship with Haley, as well as makes the player even more invested in her character. But in regards to where exactly Insomniac plans on taking Haley's story in the inevitable Marvel Spider-Man 3, let's just hope that she stays away from any bridges in the future. Moving on, Miles still has a few errands to run for his uncle in collecting the remainder of his hidden Prowler Stashes, which is the perfect time to wrap up this particular side quest. When finding the very last Prowler stash, Miles discovers blueprints for the layout of his apartment, thinking that Aaron might be planning a heist right under his nose. And when returning home, he hears an unexpected guest livening things up on the upper floor.
I knew I couldn't trust you.
Miles?
Don't Miles me. What are you doing here without breaking parole? You said you were retiring the Prowler. You lied to me.
Whoa. Slow down there.
Mijo?
Mom?
We were going to surprise you, but
Okay, what's going on here?
when you started helping out your uncle, I was inspired. Despite all the things he did, you forgave him. So I decided to do the same and help him out by co-signing the lease on this apartment.
Thanks again, Rio.
It'll be nice to have family close by again.
Meant what I said. Prowler's in the rearview mirror. I want us to have a future together. Be a family. I also said I'd find a way to thank you, didn't I?
What is it?
Some tech I was prototyping before I got caught up with Roxxon. Could come in handy.
Just like Harry, Aaron Davis is also getting a second chance at life by fully reforming as the Prowler and reuniting with Rio and Miles as a family. And as a bonus, we also receive a new upgrade for Miles' camouflage power thanks to some remaining Prowler tech. Overall, while this is a heartwarming conclusion to Uncle Aaron's story arc, it unfortunately doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things for the main story of Marvel's Spider-Man 2, considering that he doesn't appear or is even mentioned ever again within the whole game. Unless Insomniac is potentially planning to have Green Goblin kill him off in Marvel's Spider-Man 3, I don't think Aaron Davis should be brought back in any major capacity outside of possibly being featured in a small cutscene or a phone call. But for all its faults, this side mission actually does a good job at elevating the largely positive family environment that Miles finds himself in, which Peter sadly doesn't have the luxury of anymore now with Aunt May gone, and in turn only helps fuel Peter's downfall even further down the line. Later on that evening, we get to the finale of the Cultural Museum missions for Miles and his separate story arc. And to absolutely no one's surprise, the mastermind behind the recent Cultural Museum robberies is none other than Darren.
Who?
While the payoff with Darren isn't satisfying at all, considering that it's obvious from the moment he's introduced that he's the one behind the Cultural Center heist, it does paint an interesting picture between the higher and lower classes within New York, and how there will always be people out there who think they deserve everything in the world without thinking of others.
Just so I get this right. All that talk of supporting the museum, all Angela's time you wasted asking about operations and security, all lies. So you can learn how to steal the collection.
But my family...
No. I'm sure you do care about this music. But those things don't belong to you. They belong to this community.
Let's go, sir. You're under arrest.
This ultimately results in the complete restoration of the Harlem Cultural Museum, and a full interactive tour of the displays, some of which are packed with Marvel Easter eggs, to learn more about New York's musical heritage and the wider impact it has on Miles' outlook on his future career.
Angela told me the museum has a record number of new memberships.
Seriously?
They're gonna be okay.
Couldn't have done it without you, Ma.
Now hear me out. What if we really teamed up on the next one? I can get my own suit.
Ma!
Maybe. Algo con brillo.
Ma, stop. Stop. Stop it. Get out of here. Dance with me. Show me how to salsa.
All in all, I enjoyed these missions for what they were, and I resonated with them quite a bit on a personal level. However, while they do further push Miles' personal journey and the familial bond that he has with his mom and his community, they unfortunately don't do enough to connect Miles' broader narrative in relation to Peter, Harry, or the much more prominent symbiote storyline. Instead, these missions feel like they would be more fitting to a Miles Morales 2 rather than Marvel's Spider-Man 2. Speaking of which, while things are looking up for Miles as he's currently enjoying some personal time reconnecting with his family, Peter is about to experience the beginning of his ultimate downfall. After managing to track down Dr. Connor's location, Mary Jane secretly hitches a ride from the Hunters to discover one of their secret bases in an abandoned zoo, and finds the good doctor being held captive.
Let's get you out of there, Doc.
Throughout this level, we discover that not only is Kraven attempting to reawaken the lizard that lies dormant within Dr. Connors, but we also find the various trophies from some of Kraven's latest kills.
Oh my god. Vulture. Did they... I need to find Connors.
Another night tainted by the silence of death. I wasn't sure I could clip his wings. Perhaps that would be my weakness, but no. Not even that could save him.
He's dead.
On top of Kraven killing Scorpion earlier on in the story, we learn that he has also officially killed Vulture, Shocker, and Electro. There's also concept art that shows Rhino's head mounted on Kraven's wall, implying that he killed him off screen too. But we never actually see Rhino within the final game itself, so there is a chance that he could still be alive somewhere. All of this mayhem is to directly show how big of a threat Kraven truly is, and just how much of a challenge he poses for the Spider-Man.
You know this beast.
His name is Kurt Connors. He's a good man.
There are no good men. Only good prey. Not as venomous as they say.
No. You gotta stay awake, buddy.
Wait.
No!
But where one chapter ends, another begins. Although, this next phase in Peter's life will end up being his absolute darkest. The moment has arrived. Peter and the symbiote are now united. If you want to hear all about my in-depth thoughts pertaining to this game's portrayal of the symbiote and Peter's more layered relationship with it, I highly suggest that you watch my Insomniac Venom deep dive video essay. This time around, we're going to be looking at exactly what you as the player should do as Peter once you acquire the forever iconic black suit.
Weirdly enough, I feel energized.
It did that for me too.
How does this thing work?
Honestly, can't explain it. I just think the suit listens.
Okay, maybe it'll help with finding Kraven and his serum.
Just don't get stabbed this time, please.
I usually try not to. I'll be fine, I promise.
Act 2 is all about the black suit, so naturally it makes sense that this part of the story would mainly center more so around Peter rather than Miles. Still, Miles does have his own part to play later on. For now, choosing to do certain missions while Peter has the symbiote during specific points of the game's story will greatly impact the overall outcome that the black suit arc entails.
The flames have been lit. This is his jungle now.
Kraven?
Kraven off.
The flames have been lit.
Dude! MJ told me you almost died. You okay?
Hey, Miles. Actually, never felt better.
I should have been... Wait, really?
Positive. Hey, let me call you back. Got some bonfires to crash.
Okay.
After tracking down the hunter's primary hunting lodge in order to find out where Kraven is hiding, Peter begins to gain a better understanding of the suit's abilities by seamlessly infiltrating the enemy headquarters and utterly decimating all the hunters in his path.
Let him squirm. The poison is ancient, and you don't even know how to use that thing. A true hunter adapts. Sleep well, my friend.
Those hunters were nuts. Can't believe the suit listened to me. Wish my suit had a neural interface like this. I could work with Harry, do the hero gig, and take a vacation all at once. These drugs are for late-stage chemotherapy. Are these Kravens too? It's not what it looks like.
Keep him alive.
Okay, suit. Let's see what you can really do. Harry did not tell me it felt like this. This thing knows exactly how I like to fight. I could get used to this. How you like me now? That was fun. That wasn't me. You should ice that.
Hey, Pete. Any luck?
No Kraven yet, but I think I know where he is.
How's the suit?
Weird. It's like it knows me. Don't worry, buddy. I'll take care of everything. Promise.
The affection that Peter has for the black suit is at an all-time high, not only making him the strongest he's ever been as Spider-Man, but also having him feel like that there's absolutely nothing that will be able to stop him from helping everyone in need.
No more helping one at a time. Not with this suit.
After an intense encounter with Kraven, Peter's about to rush over to Harry at the EMF with the lizard serum in hand, but then he receives an urgent call.
Hey, Yuri!
I checked out the old hospital that the Flame said he'd be at. It's guarded, but nothing we can't handle. You ready?
I still think it's a trap. We need a plan before we go in.
Sure. There's a rooftop near the hospital. We'll talk there.
See you soon.
Reconnecting with Yuri, we now get into the next chapter of the Flame side quest with Peter, but this time, he's wearing the black suit. After previously learning the location of the Flame's headquarters from the Flame himself, Yuri decides to go on ahead first and strike the Flame while the iron is hot.
Sorry. I have a habit of making bad jokes in tense situations.
It's here that we start to get a few clues as to what the Flame's grand plan actually is, which he has dubbed the Crimson Hour, an event so massive that it will essentially create a clean slate for everyone affected by it, and will purify only those who the Flame deems worthy.
That's a map of Brooklyn. Is that where the Crimson Hour is supposed to happen? A warehouse, scrapyard, parking lot, library? What's the connection? What's Oscorp got to do with all of this? I thought the whole world burning was a metaphor, but I'm starting to think they actually expect it to happen.
Or did you get left behind?
Don't you know? Only squares show up to parties on time!
Is this a new suit for the Flame?
Where's this Crimson Hour? Is Brooklyn the target?
Brooklyn's just the beginning!
What do you people want?
It's not about what we want. It's about fate.
Now to clear the rubble.
Throughout this mission, we get to see some very interesting imagery of the prophesied Crimson Hour in action through the Book of Flame, as well as potentially getting a glimpse into the future of the Marvel Spider-Man franchise going forward.
My embers. I've heard some concern amongst you recently concerning our losses at the clinic. My concern is that you thought of them as losses at all. Those embers who fell revealed themselves to be unworthy. And though we miss them, we have only grown stronger without them. So, when little Miss Yuri and the Fool's Beacon come to visit us, you show them how worthy we are. Trust the flame. For everything burns.
Who is this guy?
But back in the present, after defeating a good handful of the followers of the Flame, Spider-Man finally manages to catch up with Wraith, who is in the middle of fighting the Flame one-on-one.
Who said anything about Oscorp? Stop! The Fool's Beacon himself! As I prophesied! No!
I knew you had it in you, Yuri.
There. That'll keep pressure on it until I can...
Peter and Yuri's ideologies finally come to a clash, not just psychologically, but physically, with Spider-Man still staying true to his moral code of not wanting to kill the criminals he faces and aiming to put the Flame behind bars. Wraith is already aware firsthand of the kind of monster that the Flame truly is, and is intending to take him down permanently in order to stop him from hurting anyone else.
The Flame needs to die, Spider-Man. The longer he lives, the more people will get hurt.
There are other ways to stop him! Less traumatic ways! What about the Crimson Hour? We still need to learn more about it!
You're acting like he cooperates.
This path you're on never ends well, Yuri. Trust me!
Trust you? What about you trusting me? You weren't there the last time he escaped. You didn't find the bodies. You didn't see his face.
No, I can't even imagine. But that still doesn't make this right.
I am not letting him get away again. I can't.
Well, that's too bad, Yuri. Because I don't die. It's not like I want to free him!
No! You just want to go halfway! You care more about being good than doing good! You always have!
You used to believe we could do both! You talk like I've never saved anyone!
Oh, and nobody's died under your watch? I doubt that! You're the one who wanted to wait to come here! You're a fool! And you're not the authority on justice! Why would you be? You're just a man in a costume! Playing hero! How many times have you messed up? Too many!
I've never said I was perfect!
Then stop acting like it and let's kill him!
While neither Yuri nor the Flame verbally acknowledge Spider-Man's black suit and his new tendril powers, it still feels fitting to do this mission while Peter has the symbiote, considering that it's one of the more darker missions in this side quest storyline. Peter fighting a friend-turned-foe is the first step towards the even more darker path that Spider-Man will go down later on, and the Flame witnessing this change in the Fool's Beacon makes makes him even more intrigued in the power that the black suit holds.
Congratulations. You get to live out the rest of your life behind bars.
And I owe it all to you.
God, that's beautiful. I'm only gonna enjoy this a little bit!
After their fight, the Flame manages to escape, and Yuri is vengefully determined to stop him no matter the cost, once again putting Spider-Man and the Wraith's partnership at odds, and the fate of the Flame is left undecided.
You okay?
You need to figure out your priorities. Because I'd rather lose sleep over the one person I killed than all the ones I didn't save.
I know my priorities. I am not going to let the Flame hurt anyone else. I'll find him, somehow.
Pushing forward through the main campaign, Peter and Harry are ambushed at the EMF by Kraven's hunters while concocting the lizard antidote for Dr. Connors, leaving the Foundation utterly destroyed in the process.
Come and get me! What the hell was that? I don't know! I was just so... in the suit! You okay?
I think so. I'm going to the breaker room. I can do the next steps there.
You okay? Yeah! I feel amazing! I have a shot! Let's do this! Come on! Kraven was smart to stay home!
Just keep coming and destroying everything!
Don't worry about that! You need to get out!
No, there's just a few steps left. We can still finish the antidote. I know we can.
Hunters! You all should have ran when you had the chance! So you like smashing things? How about I smash your face? You're gonna regret ever coming here! Let's go!
Harry!
Are you hurt?
I'm fine. We both are, but the Foundation...
I don't care about that right now. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah.
Get in there and see what you can save. I want a detailed report of the damage.
Your dad's right. The Foundation doesn't matter.
What? This was our dream.
And it still is. But right now we have to focus on finding Dr. Connors and getting you healthy again. I got this.
This event causes Peter's aggression towards Kraven to grow even more violent, and Harry feeling helpless for not having the power to protect the EMF, while Miles is feeling left in isolation from everything that Peter is going through, and instead decides to continue his own hunt for Martin Lee.
Hey, you've reached peak. It's good enough. Leave a message.
Where the hell are you, Pete? Hey, Genki.
Hey, dude. One of the friends got its wires all crossed with an old Hunter transmission. Figured you might want to look into it. Maybe it'll lead to Lee? Sending you the source coordinates.
Really appreciate it, man.
No problem. Everything good? Haley and I are a little worried.
It's okay. I just need everything to get back to normal first. I'll make it up to her, though. For missing her exhibit.
Okay, dude. Hope the lead pans out.
Genki was right. The friend picked up a signal from this satellite. Let's see what we're working with.
This is no hunt to be proud of. A stain on my legacy. A disgrace. But deadly nonetheless. Find them. Kill them.
Craven. How many more people are on this guy's list? A drone. It's using this satellite network to track his targets. Oh, you're not getting away that easy.
Thanks to a tip from Genki, we are introduced to a brand new series of side missions, Unidentified Target. Essentially, Kraven's Talon drones have been scouring the city to find a series of targets on his hit list. Although, the overall list of suspects and the photo of the target offers more questions than answers as you continue to take down each individual Talon drone.
Alright, Kraven. Where are you keeping Lee? What? All the targets got corrupted into one file. The drone had no intel on Lee. But these people still need my help. Otherwise, they'll end up as heads on Kraven's mantle. If there are more birds out there, I can decrypt them to discover the identities of the targets before it's too late. Should upload the data to the Spidey servers. He's gonna want to see this.
However, while these side missions are initially introduced to the player as Miles, I personally believe that these should be completed as Peter while he's in the black suit.
A Talon drone. Miles uploaded some data from one. Something about Kraven hunting mystery targets. I should look into it, see what I can find.
Not only would this allow more time for Peter to actually spend wearing the black suit, but given where this series of missions ends up going, they are clearly much more connected to Peter's history with his own established rogues gallery in Insomniac's Marvel Universe. For the sake of better pacing in the game's wider narrative, it's best to do 7 of the Talon drone missions as Peter while in the black suit before the main mission New Threads.
What? According to the data, this person died 2 years ago? Probably just an error. Still more eyes in the skies. Can't leave Kraven's toys flying around. This target died 5 years ago. Don't think these are data errors. Kraven's hunting dead people. Okay, now this is getting weird. Need more data to figure out what's going on here. This can't be. All the targets share the exact same DNA. It's all the same person. But how? Okay, officially creeped out. I need to solve this. One more drone should do it. And that's the last one. Not too talented, if you ask me. A relay signal? The satellites for each drone must be sifting through the target's data at some kind of central hub. If I can hack the relay point, maybe the target's location is in the stream.
While Miles continues to struggle finding his father's killer and conflicted on what to do next.
Harry? Hey, you with Pete?
Hey. No. Listen, I saw you chasing that robot bird around on the news. You need any kind of tech support? Like, running the app or something?
Actually, I got a friend doing that already.
Gotcha. Sorry, I'm just feeling useless. And my mom would always say, if opportunity doesn't knock, build a door. Even though she's gone, I still ask her for advice. Is that weird?
Nah, it's the same with me and my dad sometimes.
Nice to know I'm not alone. Thanks. And good luck out there.
You too, man. Maybe some advice will be good right now. Hey, Dad. Could really use your help right now. I'm doing everything I can to find Lee. But nothing's working. I know what you say. A hero is someone who doesn't give up. And I'm not. I just don't know what else to do. Maybe I should just ignore everything else and spend all my time trying to find Lee. No. If people need help, I'm helping. And I'll find Lee. If Pete's too busy, I'm Spider-Man. I can handle everything myself. Wish me luck, though? Thanks, Dad. I love you. So, who needs help out there?
With Miles now on his own and deciding to balance his own personal vendetta against Martin Lee by continuing to help the people of New York, this is the perfect time to save a couple more people from Quentin Beck's Mysteriums scattered across the city and learn more about what's really going on.
Quentin, we need to talk.
As you can see, I'm busy.
I'm sensing some emotions from you right now.
Emotions. You know, when I was in prison, I learned a lot about emotions. How to control them.
I know you're upset about the whole Mysterium thing, Quentin. But you need to get on board here. The Mysterio name is marketable. Quentin Beck is not.
Without Quentin Beck, you'd have nothing to sell. So it seems like you need to get on board with me. And my emotions.
Sounds like things were getting spicy between Betsy and Beck.
Cole, you're bleeding.
Yeah, I know. What the hell, man?
It appears to be a minor injury.
Wait, these illusions are just illusions, right?
I think I cracked a tooth.
Well, the illusions should be harmless. Unless someone's doing something they shouldn't be doing. Right, Cole?
Don't look at me like that. This was not my fault.
Well then, this is quite the mystery.
Was Cole hurt in an accident? Or did Beck do it on purpose because he was salty about having to use the name Mysterio? Betsy called again? Let's see what she had to say.
Hello, Spider-Man. I just wanted to let you know that Quentin has agreed to enter some court-monitored counseling to help him with his post-prison transition.
Finally.
Cole, please be respectful. He's been through a lot.
Sorry. I'm glad he's getting help, you know.
Anyway, Quentin asked me to pass this along. He thinks he's close to figuring out what's going on. So just keep up the good work, Spider-Man.
Good on Beck for going into counseling. We all need help sometimes.
As for Peter, wanting to make sure the Emily May Foundation's work is still being upheld even after the Foundation's destruction, completing the remainder of the EMF experiments at this point in the game in the black suit will not only include extra dialogue from Peter discussing the current state of the EMF and change his appearance when wearing his civilian clothes, but it will also allow for the symbiote itself to become even more invested into Harry and Peter's dream of healing the world firsthand.
Hello, Peter. Welcome to the real-world trial for our ultra-efficient battery bicycles.
Nice.
We'd love you to take a bike for a spin, passing through 10 checkpoints to measure real-world battery metrics. Head to the bike rack in Central Park and hop on. Your badge will grant you access.
Glad these scientists can still work from home after the Foundation was destroyed. No need to make headlines. This is a job for plain old Pete. Now to grab one of these sweet state-of-the-art rides. MJ and Harry and I have been to some great shows in the park. Hey, that sign will make a good ramp.
Awesome! Got a little air on that one!
Harry and I used to go to concerts out here every summer. Maybe we can bring that tradition back.
really wish we'd stop meeting like this.
Stay out of our way, and we won't have to.
Really? I'm in your way? There. All up and running. I should make sure Dr. Wynn sets up some turbine security for these.
But in the midst of attempting to make the world a better place on a much larger scale, there is a very personal friendly neighborhood request that has been left unattended up until now.
Looks like Howard needs me. Hope he and Pidgey are okay.
Spider-Man.
Not going to believe it.
Hey, Howard.
Pidgey?
How are you both doing?
Oh, we're getting by. Would you like to join us?
The Pigeon Master himself, Howard, has once again returned, requesting Spider-Man to take his birds and help find them a new home. This side mission can either be done as Peter or Miles, but I wholeheartedly believe that it needs to be done as Peter. We were first introduced to Howard as Peter in Spider-Man PS4, so it only feels right to see him again for the very last time as Peter in Marvel's Spider-Man 2.
Howard. Long time no see. How's Pidgey doing?
He's a little down today. Misses his cousins. Been a bit of a whirlwind for both of us. Owners of my building rezoned for commercial. We had to move into Feast to get our bearings.
I'm so sorry. New York landlords can really be heartless.
When they kicked me out of my place, they set all my birds loose. Pidgey's the only one who found me. I've been looking everywhere for the rest of them. But with my bad leg and all...
You know what? I get around.
You do that? Oh, thank you. If you have any luck, please give me a call.
Hey, Howard. I'm the other Spider-Man.
Pleasure to meet you. Thanks for the help. I've got 3 birds missing. Worried about them in this cold.
I can track them. Do you have anything that, belong to them?
Feathers work?
There's also an argument to be made as to whether or not this mission should be done before or after Peter acquires the symbiote, considering that Harry is slowly but steadily dying without it. So logically, you as the player would want to progress more with the main story as soon as possible in order to save him. But in the sake of keeping things canon, while you can easily help Howard as Peter while wearing the red suit, since this side mission does appear earlier on during Act 1, the main goal of Act 2 is that you want to spend as much time as possible in the black suit, but also in ways that make sense for the grander scope of the game's story. While Peter is wearing the black suit, he is feeling the most invigorated he has ever been in his 10-year career of being Spider-Man, so naturally, he would want to use the suit to help those in need.
I need your help, Spider-Man. I'm finally going on an adventure, but want to set my birds free first. Let them see the world outside this city.
They are pigeons.
Can you take them up north for me? Somewhere peaceful?
Oh, I don't know. Howard, this is your family.
It's their time. Try a whistle.
Okay, if you're sure.
Ooh, a jet stream! Time to really fly! Hey, Pidgey, do a barrel roll! Yeehaw! What about that woodsy area near my house? Harry and I used to hang there every day after school. It's where I'd live if I was a bird.
This side mission is absolutely beautiful. Besides the mission being elevated by Seabird from the Alessi brothers, we also get a gorgeous scenic tour of Manhattan to New York's waterfront all the way to Queens, the final destination that Peter has chosen as Howard's Pigeon's new home.
Hey there. Did you find a place for my babies to be free?
Thought of a place over in Queens. A little spot I used to go to with an old friend. Tons of space for Pidgey and the gang.
That sounds nice. Thanks. Not many folks have been kind to me in my life.
Anytime, Howard. And you can still visit them. Take the train out. Gonna drop these birds off and I'll be right back. Howard?
What's even more interesting, however, is when Peter says this line of dialogue when using the game's newest traversal ability.
Oh, you like our web wings?
Means a lot coming from Howard's pigeons.
Now, if you choose to do this side mission before Peter obtains the symbiote, he's obviously referring to both himself and Miles. But if you're wearing the black suit instead, this one line of dialogue ends up taking on a whole new meaning, and further strengthens the bond between Peter and the symbiote as a whole.
It makes me a better Spider-Man. So in the meantime, let's see who we can help out here. Oh, you like our web wings? Means a lot coming from Howard's pigeons.
Yes. We will.
Not to mention the fact that Venom grows wings by the very end of the game, which is clearly a nod to the King in Black comic, but it is also showing how the symbiote learns from its host, and can organically mimic the abilities of its previous user.
Oh, you don't need to wear a mask with us, Pete. We know all your secrets. Because of course, we were you.
Knows exactly how I like to fight.
How's the suit?
Weird. It's like it knows me.
After riding high with his flying companions, Peter returns to Howard to finish a job well done. Except...
Oh no. Howard?
Looks like natural causes. Oh, hey, Spider-Man.
Hey, sorry. Friend of mine.
Take all the time you need. If it helps, it looked like he was at peace.
He was. He's finally on that adventure with his wife. Don't worry, Howard. The flock is free.
Howard's death is a sad but fitting one, for a man who continued to live life for his wife after her passing, only for his legacy to live on through the feathery friends he made along the way.
Oh, Spider-Man, you're a prince. Just found Vanessa in the law.
I love these names. Is Sandra happy to see them back?
Well, actually, she's not with us anymore. Cancer, you know.
Howard, I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Life's for living, not moping. First thing she told me after the diagnosis. Gotta remind myself of that every now and again. Spider-Man, I can't believe it. Whole family's reunited.
No sweat, Howard. These birds are lucky to have you.
I tried. Sandra was always better with them. They're her birds, really.
Well, now that she's gone, they're yours.
Feels like a part of her lives on that way, you know?
I definitely know. You're a good man, Howard.
Anytime you want to stop by and see the family, feel free. Terrence says he misses you. Thanks again, Spider-Man.
Oh, hey, you've scanned one of Howard's pigeons. Howard Protocol now active. Howard Protocol? Welcome to Pigeon Facts, your source for daily fun facts about pigeons.
Oh, no. Unsubscribe.
You have opted in. Pigeon Fact 3. Here we go.
Not gonna lie. Kinda enjoying these.
Peter Parker did not like pigeons until he met Howard. Sometimes you don't realize how special something is till you see it through the eyes of a friend.
Okay, yeah, I like the Howard Protocol.
And that's a Pigeon Fact.
Furthermore, this one singular loss will stick with Peter throughout the remainder of the game. While the Howard side mission truly emphasizes the pure adrenaline and freedom that Peter feels while wearing the black suit, the following mission starts to finally showcase the deeper levels of darkness that lie within. And simultaneously, while both of the Spider-Men have been separated and occupied dealing with their own problems, the Lizard finally decides to make his move.
Hey, Pete, you should check out Connor's house in Elmhurst. I still have his phone, and something just triggered the silent alarm.
It has to be him. I'm on it.
Wait, what happened to the Foundation?
The hunters attacked while we were finishing up the antidote. The Emily Mace destroyed.
I'm so sorry. Are you guys okay?
Harry's getting sick of me saying everything's gonna be all right, and I'm just focused on finding Connors. I'm not losing Harry. We just got him back.
We'll get through this. I know it. Good luck.
Maybe he went home. It's worth a shot.
Hey, MJ.
Hey, Miles. Just spoke with Pete. He's heading over to Dr. Connor's house in Queens. Stay ready in case you need backup.
Oh, really? Did Pete ask you to call me?
Well, no, but figured 2 Spider-Men are better than 1, right?
Sure. Okay, thanks, MJ. Sounds like he doesn't need me. Maybe I'll go see Haley in the meantime.
We now enter another turning point of the game's story, the main mission titled New Threads. While Miles decides to take some time to hang out with Haley, Peter goes to Dr. Connor's house to see if the lizard has stopped by.
Dr. Connors? Dr. Connors! You here? Connors' family. Heard his wife left with their son after the first lizard fiasco. Not that Craven cares. His son's room. Animal lover. His kid probably hasn't been back in years. Dual sinks. But only one's used. Doc? Connors was here, all right. And fighting for his life by the looks of it. Genetic recombination research? He came home to cure himself.
It's only until later that we discover that whatever serum Craven injected him with, Dr. Connors has evolved in his lizard form to become even bigger, angrier, and deadlier than Peter has ever faced before. This, on top of the Hunter's relentless pursuit of turning Connors from a man into a monster, starts to send Peter over the edge.
Craven's gonna pay for putting Connors and his family through hell. It couldn't hold him. Exactly how Craven likes it. Connors' blood.
Cover the door. The beast could be anywhere.
You have no idea.
Throughout this mission, we finally begin to witness the rise of Peter's dark side while wearing the black suit. Completely fueled by his arrogance, overconfidence, and rage, Peter is now acting much more aggressive towards the Hunters, Miles, and anyone else who may get in his way.
Craven wants a hunt? I'll give him one he'll never forget!
Cut the leg off that spider!
He's gonna wish he never came to New York! Poison clouds, that all you got?
Almost done here. Civilians are all safe. How you looking?
This gunship won't quit!
I'm right behind you. We'll take it down together.
No time! I got you. Time to go boom, boys!
No! Spider-Man, it's got defenses! Spider-Man, hang on!
He got away from us.
It's good, Pete. I saved the tracker. Let's go, man, before he gets too far.
No. He's mine.
You sure? He's got big teeth.
So do I.
He's not normally like that, right?
No. He's never like that.
Tracker says Connors is in the Upper West Side sewers. Better move.
Hey, any look at Connor's house?
No, but tracking him right now.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Meaning something.
Miles was off his game. We almost had Lizard.
I'm sure he was just trying to help.
Sometimes it's just easier to do things myself.
Hey, that's not fair, Pete. We're a team.
We just really need Connors right now. For Harry.
Okay. Let me know when you find him.
Once completing new threads, Peter's more aggressive side sticks with him throughout the remainder of the Black Suit arc, which not only prevalently appears during the game's main missions, but also during the open world crimes.
You are glorious prey, worthy of Kraven.
Let me tell you how this is all gonna go down. You leave Connors alone! He doesn't deserve this! But if you or Kraven keep going after him, you'll answer to me!
They think they know what a beast looks like. Those civilians are in trouble. I'm coming! A break-in! I'll break them! I don't like thieves! So they want to play with fire, huh? Guess they couldn't handle the heat. Talk about weak. Be thankful any of you can still walk. Making deals on my streets? You'll regret this! Where's your kill switch? Hunters are gonna kill someone. They might lose the cops, but they can't lose me. You guys wanna go fast? Let's go fast! Nobody gets away. I've got no patience for this today. I see any of you again, I won't be so nice. Tell your friends, New York is closed. You guys are done.
Spider-Man gets away! I'm ending all of you! You sure that's enough, guys?
Pitiful. Hunters trying to set an ambush. Wrong place to set a stakeout. Very wrong. Not a fan of gunship. Just try and set another stakeout. That felt good.
Bully Lowenthal, baby. Bully. Yeah, bully. Oh, no. All right, bully. Gotta sit down now. All right.
But more importantly, there has been a certain set of side missions that have gone unattended up until now. The Hunter Blinds and the Hunter Bases. Without a shadow of a doubt, especially given that Miles has his own dedicated set of enemy bases with the Mysteriums, completing the Hunter Blinds and bases as Peter while wearing the black suit is a must. And in this case, I am going to be combining both of the Hunter Blinds and the Hunter Bases together as one singular point, considering that the Hunter Blinds themselves are pretty much just smaller portions of the main Hunter base that they are leading up to. And as for the amount of depth that can be found within the Hunter bases, we get to learn more about Kraven's family after beating each one, showing that the legacy of the hunt has been embedded within Kraven's family members from the very beginning. This not only provides us with further insight into Kraven's grander history and lore in Insomniac's Marvel Universe, but it also offers even more detail to flesh out the nature of Kraven's character altogether.
Okay, there's an encrypted file.
Sasha, give up this obsession. Come home to me while we still have time left.
Our time is over, my love.
And your children? They will draw blood for control of our empire.
The cops must earn their place, like anyone else.
They will see me as an obstacle.
Then you must strike first.
What's more crucial is that once you finish the new Thread story mission, even the dialogue that Peter says once bringing down a Hunter base changes completely.
They will see me as an obstacle.
Then you must strike first.
Kraven's family? They sound cool. Could be trouble down the line.
We should keep clearing out all these bases then, in case they come to visit.
Kraven's family? They sound cool. Could be trouble down the line.
I'll be ready. Let's keep clearing bases till then. Another encrypted file.
Vladimir, what is it now?
I could have come with you.
You are not needed.
I'm never needed, it seems. I think you did not want to be outclassed.
That is exactly what I want. But by you?
Does this amuse you, Father? To steal your children's birthright?
The only right Earth offers is the inevitable promise of death.
You have us fighting over scraps. But
but I will take back what is ours. What is mine.
Vlad sounds like a chip off the old block. Hope he takes the long way here.
I'll deal with him if he doesn't. Let's keep shutting these bases down.
As a result, this further fuels the fire for Peter's hatred towards Kraven and the consistent growth in rage within the symbiote. So taking down about half of the Hunter blinds and Hunter bases is enough to satiate Peter's anger for now. But more importantly, Peter needs to finish his own hunt for the lizard.
Gotta find the lizard. Would have had him already if people hadn't gotten in my way.
Harry. You're alive. I haven't heard from you in a while.
I'm close to finding Dr. Connors. As soon as I stick him with the antidote, this suit's coming right back to you.
Okay. Let me know when you find him.
What was once a place of innovation and life has now become a deserted pile of rubble. With the EMF in shambles, Harry's returning illness becoming more fatal with each passing day, and the lizard wreaking havoc across the city while being hunted by Kraven and his men, all the responsibility and overwhelming pressure is lying on Peter's shoulders to set everything back to normal.
Fine. If I have to hurt you, I will. That tail is taking evolution way too far. After all the times I've helped you, figured you could return the favor for once. You're too weak to get control back, aren't you? I'm gonna have to punch you out myself. Now's my chance. No wonder your family left you! You're not strong enough! They're scared of you, and you know it! I'm not even doing this for me! Harry needs you! You remember him? Monster definitely... Almost forgot. I picked up a new trick. He's dying, Doc! I can't lose him! You're the only one who can help him! He needs the suit! And I need your help to give it to him!
After a long and brutal fight, Spider-Man finally manages to cure Dr. Connors and learn more about the suit's origin, which not only unveils the symbiote's true nature, but Peter's as well.
What is that thing?
It's a fragment of a meteorite that landed outside the city years ago. It's where we found that.
I'm wearing an alien.
We call it a symbiote. It bonds at the subcellular level with its host. In our case, Harry Osborn. He gave it to you?
Not exactly. I was hurt,
and it chose you. Which means it's more dangerous than I could have imagined. We need to call Oscorp. We need to destroy it.
Destroy us? You said it chose me, Doc. It makes me a better Spider-Man.
Eyes on the target. Pursuing.
MJ, I'm glad you called. How you doing?
Good. Storing some more boxes at the house. Just checked on Harry. But how are you? I saw the news about the lizard chase.
I'm great. Connors is cured. The suit's still going strong, and apparently it's called a symbiote. Oh, and it's an alien, which is pretty nuts, right?
Wait, what? You don't sound concerned.
I'm a little concerned, but I also couldn't have stopped Connors without it.
Peter, the two of you tore through half the city. Like, did you see what you did to the museum? I'm honestly surprised nobody got killed.
I'm not. And you know I had to cure him somehow. I mean, should I have just let him keep destroying things on his own?
That's not the... I'm gonna work here for the rest of the night. My muse for a new Jonah-proof article has finally struck. Maybe I'll have something to show you if you come back later.
What's gotten into her? Must be deadline stress. Some alone time should help. So in the meantime, let's see who we can help out here.
Peter has now become fully addicted to the black suit's power. Regardless of its extraterrestrial background, and knowing full well that Harry is dying without it, Peter genuinely believes that he can be a better hero because of the symbiote, no matter who he may be hurting or ignoring along the way.
Man, I was hoping to give MJ some alone time, but I'm beat. Time to head home for a little rest. Wonder what she decided for her article. Forgot to wash the sheets at the house again. Hey man, what's up? Nothing much. I'm heading to Maze for the night, but if anything happens, just let me know. You good? Yeah, you? Always. Just tired. Tired, huh?
He said he was heading home to rest.
How high the rent prices are here.
That doesn't sound like the Pete I know.
With Miles now on his own, and deciding to balance his own personal vendetta against Martin Lee by continuing to help the people of New York, he then sees a new FNSM request all the way in Queens.
Something's wreaking havoc in Pete's old stomping grounds. Not good.
At this point in the game, the very last FNSM request becomes available, titled Monster in Queens. As the name suggests, a blind woman named Alma is living in Queens and has been hearing disturbing noises in her backyard coming from a supposed monster.
Hi, ma'am.
Who's there? I don't recognize your voice.
It's Spider-Man? Oh, I didn't realize.
Alba, charmed to meet you.
I heard you need my help.
Yes. There's a monster in my backyard. I can hear it at night. Scratching.
Could it be a stray dog? Or a rat?
My allergies could sense a stray dog half a mile away. And even New York rats don't get as big as whatever that is.
Is there anybody else here who might have noticed it? A family member? A guide dog?
Just me. No family. No neighbors. No service animals. Allergies, remember? Whatever it is, I need it gone.
Got it. I'll look around and let you know what I find.
Please. I cannot afford to repair any more damage. Fixed income, you know.
While Queens is obviously Peter's home turf, he's currently far too occupied and exhausted at this point in the story after defeating the lizard. And given the end result of this side mission, I believe that completing Monster in Queens as Miles makes the most sense from a canonical perspective.
Maybe Genki knows what to do with this thing.
Hello?
Genki. That monster in Queens? It's one of those hunter beasts. But it seems to be chill. For now.
Whoa, a hunter beast? Maybe we can hack it. It could give us some intel.
Is that an arrow sticking out of it? Easy. This won't hurt. Probably, since you're a machine. leaking! Help! Okay, okay. Quickly would be great! Got it! Alright, what'd you do? So, this was kind of a desperate move, but I dumped 10 million random dog videos to its pattern recognition database. No way, that's brilliant! So, what do I do with it? Is it dangerous? Try fetch?
Miles wants to be able to help people and feel productive while Martin Lee remains in hiding. So what better way to do that than by helping someone else take care of a problem of their own? Turns out, the monster in question is a hunter beast that Kraven's hunters disowned and attacked, which Genki later hacks into and dubs
Designation F1D0. Fido.
Okay. I was expecting killer or angst. Fido was better.
After finding and taking down the hunter who shot an arrow at Fido, as well as giving the robot a brand new paint job, the once dangerous hunter beast has now fully transformed into a friendly neighborhood guide dog for Alma to use at her leisure.
We took care of the scratching sound.
Spider-Man? Wait, we?
Me and this good boy right here.
Oh no, my allergies!
It's okay. Earlier you mentioned you couldn't get a guide dog. Well, I found you one. He's a dog, I guess. Made of various metals. Very allergy friendly. He's also got a few hundred guide dog videos uploaded to his memory.
Really? He's everything I hoped for. I can have him trained at the center so he can be properly registered. Already so helpful. Thank you, Spider-Man.
Unfortunately, while this is a relatively harmless side mission when looking at it by itself, this is honestly my least favorite FNSM mission within the entire game. Unlike the other FNSM missions, Monster and Queens doesn't have any deeper meaning or themes to its individual storyline that connects to either of Miles or Peter's journeys, aside from them simply wanting to help people. Plus, given when this mission appears during the story, specifically after the main mission titled Wings of My Own, Act 2 is significantly darker than Act 1, and this FNSM request isn't impactful enough to be put in the middle of the game's pivotal Black Suit arc. Instead, maybe the Monster and Queen storyline could have revolved around tracking a lone hunter who ended up killing an innocent civilian, and being able to bring justice to someone who had lost their loved one due to Kraven's hunt, thus cementing Peter's hatred for Kraven and his hunters even further. Nonetheless, after Miles finishes helping Alma and Fido, completing 2 more Mysteriums in the city is enough to garner another phone call from Betsy and Cole.
Quentin, we have to talk.
You seem to want to talk a lot. But what is it that you actually do as part of this endeavor?
Cole discovered some hidden routines in the Mysterium code. We can scan bank cards in our customers' pockets?
A 21st century parlor trick. We use that information to look at their purchase history, browsing history, create a bespoke world that makes our audience believe in the unbelievable.
But if it gets out that we have people's bank information...
I'm the only one with the encryption codes, and I haven't told anyone. What about you?
No, of course not.
Then as long as you and Cole keep it to yourselves, our secret is safe. Right?
Right.
Beck was scanning people's credit cards to customize his illusions? Sounds like something the old Mysterio would do.
You sure he's not listening? He has his tricks, you know.
No, we're safe.
He's acting very weird.
You mean weirder?
He's gone quiet all of a sudden. Won't speak to me.
Do we have a way out in case he gets violent or something?
We'll be fine. Here he comes. Let's talk more later.
Sounds like Cole and Betsy were scared of Beck's change in behavior. Another call from Betsy.
Spider-Man? Cole and I are a bit concerned.
He said he was gonna kill us.
Please, Cole, don't panic. Spider-Man, We found out Quentin lied to us. Instead of going to counseling, he went somewhere else. When we confronted him, he said some threatening things and then left. Hopefully he just needs to cool off, but if you see him or hear from him, can you let us know? Thank you.
This just went from bad to worse. Got a new voicemail.
Spider-Man, we need to meet. Come to Coney Island. I have an urgent matter to discuss with you.
Well, that doesn't sound like a trap at all. Just hope he hasn't hurt Betsy and Cole.
After relentlessly debugging Quentin Beck's Mysteriums, we're then invited to return back where it all started to defeat the Master Illusionist once and for all.
What the...
Beck. The name is... The name is... Mysterio.
What happened to you? I thought you were all about the future of entertainment.
Why find this highly entertaining? Don't you?
So all that stuff about someone hacking into your Mysteriums was a lie?
Not a lie. An illusion.
Alongside of this boss fight being a visual spectacle, the Mysterium side missions as a whole manages to pull off a rather difficult task, in which Insomniac ends up making Mysterio feel more connected to Miles as Spider-Man rather than Peter. Despite the fact that Peter and Mysterio have already fought each other in the past, Miles' own personal rogues gallery isn't as established in Insomniac's universe in comparison to Peter. So, creating a Mysterio narrative that ties into Miles' own personal story, while also elaborating further upon one of the game's core themes of balance that share between both of the Spider-Men, really makes the payoff of this series of side missions feel all the more purposeful.
The sim is down. Get it back!
I'm trying.
It was Quentin. He made us do this.
Where is he?
Help. In here. Somebody help. I knew you'd find me.
Still have a lot of questions.
This should clear things up.
I think he's on to us. If so, there's only one solution. We need him alive.
What do we do? Just tie him up? Or something?
Yes! Good idea. We set him up as the fall guy in case anyone catches on.
Yeah, like, tell everyone he went full Mysterio?
Exactly! He would be the one most likely to steal money, not the two women who aren't former supervillains. Now we just need to figure out how to get the richest people in the city into these Mysteriums.
Okay, but there's still some code that I haven't figured out, and...
The Spider-Men will help us with that.
Ha! That's brilliant. Heroes always looking to help.
And if all goes to plan, we'll have millions in the bank before anyone catches on. And when they do, Quentin goes back to prison. And we retire in style.
Looks like the biggest illusion was Betsy and Cole's innocence. Wonder where Beck is going from here.
After peeking behind the curtain, we come to find out that Quentin Beck's partners, Betsy and Cole, were the ones pulling the strings as the fake Mysterio all along, and using his technology for their own gain, showing that no matter how well you might know someone, there's always another part of themselves that's hidden beneath the surface. And considering the dark path that Peter is currently going down with the symbiote, Miles is now abandoned without his mentor to help him, and left feeling conflicted on how to face his current demons all by himself.
Mysterio will always be a villain, just as Spider-Man will always be a hero. It's when you start looking at the people behind the masks that things get messy.
Dad, I wish you were here. I wish I can get your advice, Mrs. Parker. Pete's not Pete right now.
What follows is something straight out of a nightmare, and is also another pivotal point within the game's story. After being pushed to his absolute physical limit from fighting and curing the lizard, Peter finally returns home to get some sleep, only to be instantly ambushed by the hunters, leaving MJ to take action while the symbiote decides to take Peter's body for a late night spin.
It's him! Peter? The hell's going on out there? Please, don't tell me to shush!
Get inside. Stay quiet.
He's heading for the construction area!
Peter, I need you to come. Miles!
Look up!
Go after him!
Sorry I'm late. What the hell's going on with Pete?
He's not himself. I think it has something to do with that suit. It's called a symbiote, and it's an alien.
What? Like he's wearing an alien?
Just help him, Miles. Please.
I'm on it, MJ. I'm on it.
Unknowingly, Peter is now completely under the symbiote's command, and causing major damage to anyone who dares stand in his way, with MJ attempting to help free Peter of the suit's control, and Miles fending off the hunters for as long as he can, until things take a turn for the worse.
Wait. It's possible. You're welcome.
Open it!
Pete, wake up. Wake up! This might sting a little.
MJ.
I wasn't trying to hurt you!
Don't look, don't look! There! That's my exit! Hope you managed better than I did, Miles.
We searched the whole tunnel. He is gone.
For now. But he will come to me soon enough.
Unaware of what exactly happened last night and acting without a care in the world, Peter is now feeling completely rejuvenated and ready to get back to being a better Spider-Man, until he receives a call from the person who needs his help the most.
Pete, I really need that suit back. Dad's working on a new cure, but I don't know. Bring it back, please.
I wonder if Harry really needs the suit. I mean, if I keep it, the city's a better place. Everyone benefits. Everybody wins when Spider-Man's at his best, right? And Norman's a smart guy. I'm sure he'll figure out a different cure for Harry. Guess I should head to Harry's place soon. Harry keeps bugging me to come see him. Patience, friend. I'm an important guy. Hey, buddy. How you feeling?
I need that suit back.
Pete. What do you remember about last night?
I just remember feeling tired.
Pete. You're not yourself. That suit is changing you.
This suit is the only reason I'm still alive.
Yeah, it's pretty great, isn't it?
Why don't you pop some more pills and say what you're really feeling?
Hey, don't.
I'm busting my ass out there trying to save you, and this is what I get?
I said don't.
I saw your story.
I tried to tell you about that.
Yeah, but you didn't, did you?
I can't lose this job,
Your
Pete.
job is to write the truth.
I did.
The truth is, I'm the hero here, not you.
With Peter's overconfidence and arrogance currently at an all-time high, on top of Norman losing faith that he'll actually manage to save Harry without the symbiote, Peter genuinely thinks that he's better off by himself, free of the people who he believes are dragging him down.
Are you okay?
Go. Please.
Harry.
I said to leave!
A lot of work to do. And as usual, looks like I gotta do it myself.
Peter, where is Miles? He didn't come home last night, and he's not answering my calls. Hello?
I'm at my office. Tell him to come see me. Now.
Why can't anyone take care of themselves? It's always up to me!
Angered and annoyed, Peter heads out to go check in with Rio about Miles' whereabouts, but not before he blows off some steam by taking down the last of the hunter blinds and bases. Now, what's interesting about this point of the game is that with Miles currently being held captive by Kraven, you're only able to play as Peter during the open world, which, as a result, the game removes any and all other side missions that can be done when free roaming as either of the Spider-Man, except for the hunter blinds and bases. This not only further proves that these bases are more so tied to Peter's story rather than Miles, and that completing them now at this point of the game makes the most sense canonically, but they also continue to elevate Peter and the symbiote's rage towards Kraven overall, while unveiling the dark truth as to what exactly remains of Kraven's family.
This will be good for you, Ladrochi.
Father, please, end this now. The others won't speak to me. Can you just come home? There's still time for us to be family again.
I will not die like any other men.
What? I don't feel safe here anymore. I don't trust the others. They frighten me.
Then cower and hide. If you can endure this shame.
You won't let them hurt me, will you? Father?
That is up to you.
Well, that was just sad. Feels ripe for a therapy session.
This family isn't worth your sympathy. Let's find the next base.
Little Anna.
You seek a challenge to feel the rush of fear again. I will give you something to fear, Father.
Your brother made such promises. Go on then. Terrify me.
Anyone who gets in my way will suffer the same fate as Nedorochi.
Is that so? And your mother?
She was in the way.
I assume Vladimir was no problem for you either.
I live for the hunt.
If you really are the one. Let us see if you can leave Volgograd unscathed.
Oh my god. His entire family. Dead.
Don't know why we expected anything else from Kraven. Good riddance. The city's safe.
Good riddance.
In his own selfish pursuit of finding an equal that can take his life on his own terms, Kraven's entire family have too become victims of the hunt. And the only legacy that Kraven has left behind is one filled with death and despair.
Every night, I dream of my last moments. My body lying beneath my ancestors' sky in a field fertilized by their failures. Their tears fall from the stars as fire consumes my corpse. For I have done what they could not. Only an equal may taste my last breath, and may they send my soul back to the quiet depths of hell.
And yet, despite Kraven killing off his whole bloodline, the hunt still rages on.
Still gotta go check with Miles' mom. Even though I'm sure it's nothing.
No, I'm sure he's fine. But give me a call if you see him. Thanks, Tam. Miles! I've been calling you. For hours. Nothing. You know Miles has been hunting Lee.
I'll find him.
I'm calling the hospital.
I said I'd find him! I've got this under control.
All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man. Not school, not his friends. How to help you. Go help him.
How did I get here?
With Miles currently being held hostage by Kraven, he is now forced to confront the man who has caused him so much suffering throughout the entire game.
There's no escape. I tried.
I expected you sooner. Where is the energy of youth, huh? Fight to the death. Or die here together.
So how many people did you kill before I got here?
I didn't have a choice.
You always have a choice.
Throughout this boss fight, we get to see exactly how deeply layered and rooted Miles' turmoil goes. Not just because Mr. Negative killed his father, but also surfacing all of the self-doubt and inadequacies that Miles has as Spider-Man for not feeling like he's been able to fully live up to Peter's legacy, not being able to help those he loves the most, and even dishonoring all the people who are no longer around.
What are you doing to me?
Taking a look into your soul, I see a boy, terrified of being alone, of failing his family.
Get out of my head, man!
Out of your head. But there's so much to see in here. So much dread. So much pain. So much doubt.
Miles. Pete? You don't get it. I mean, I tried. I tried to teach you, to make you into a hero. I knew you'd always be second best, but all you've ever done is let people down, put people in danger. That's not Spider-Man. Spider-Man helps people. You just hurt them. It's not true. Hey, whoa, don't shoot the messenger here. It's not even me you're letting down. It's your dad. Oh! What the hell, Miles?
I know this is you, Lee!
Yeah, of course it is. I'm always here for you. I do everything for you.
I'm not listening!
Yeah, I'm not surprised you'd say that. Because all that matters is you, right? All you do is take. You put me in danger. You put Haley in danger. And for what? What do we get?
I know I'm
left behind. That's all we get. Or we end up like Finn.
Ganke!
I know I said it wasn't your fault, but I guess I just mostly felt bad for you. Didn't want you to feel responsible. Especially after...
No!
Especially after your...
Shut up!
Mijo. Mijo, where are you?
No! I'm here, Mom.
I can't do this anymore, Miles. You're always gone. Always in danger.
No!
You're going to get yourself killed.
Won't!
And then what? You can't win, Miles. I should never have let you try. All it's ever done is make me more alone. Put me in more danger.
No! I want to protect you! I will!
Heard that before.
Mean it!
Not from you. On the day he died,
Mom!
Your father told me, just that morning, that everything he does...
No! No, no, no!
Miles, please! I love you.
That's enough, Lee.
Miles.
I said that's enough! Stop.
Hey there, big man. Man, it feels good to see you. A lot's changed since I left. You became a whole hero.
But I couldn't save you. Or Finn.
I can't. It's okay. I can't. Just let go.
miss you, Finn. If Spider-Man can protect everyone, who will?
Come on now. You're more than just Spider-Man. You can try and hide behind that mask, but I know who you are. And what you stand for. I've been watching you.
You have?
And it hurts. What happened to the boy that I raised? You're a coward. A stain on our family.
You don't mean that!
I do. We all do. You're a failure, Miles. Always will be.
No! You never say that! None of you would! I'm not...
It's time to give up. Give up, Miles.
No. Give up! I won't. Give up. Give up.
Give up.
But despite all of that, Miles still finds his inner strength to push through all the hardships, overcome his quest for vengeance, and recognize that the greatest enemy that he had to face all this time wasn't Martin Lee, but rather himself.
You're done. I'm not doing this anymore. You wanna know who I am? I'm the kid whose dad you killed at City Hall!
What?
He died because you decided your problems were more important than all of those people's lives. Jefferson Davis was a hero who saved people from you.
Miles.
No. I'm done listening to you. Losing my dad? It's not what's holding me back. I was the one doing that. But not anymore.
Do it. Please.
When you're out, find Spider-Man.
Do not let them escape!
While Miles has now reached a new point of personal growth by facing the source of his trauma head-on, Peter is more lost now than he's ever been. Completely dependent on the power of the black suit, entirely abandoning those closest to him, and reaching his absolute boiling point when confronting the person who Spider-Man and the symbiote both believe is the true source of all their pain.
Craven has the other Spider-Man trapped in an old mansion east of the city. He saved me. Told me to find you. This was the only way I knew how. I owe him my life. And much more. If we hurry...
No. You've done enough.
You should be proud of him. He reminds me of you.
Reminds him of me. He doesn't even know me. Or Miles. A little bit of help, now all of a sudden he's a good guy. As soon as Miles is safe, Lee's going back in a cell. Not now, MJ. Is Spider-Man doing more harm than good? How about now? Now who needs the old Spider-Man? What's so great about the new Spider-Man anyway? He can't even stop some hunters. They destroyed the EMF. Destroyed my life. I'm going to lose May's house because of them and... Craven.
the little spider will survive. Where is he? Where is Spider-Man? Find him yourself! Stay focused! Tell me where he is! Tell me! Where?
I'm assured that material is unbreakable. But I believe anything can be broken.
Because of all the choices you've made this far into the game by playing as Peter and completing those specific side missions in a certain order while wearing the black suit, it now allows this one moment in the main campaign to not only be an absolutely cathartic experience for the player to witness unfold and have an even greater impact to the game's overarching story, but it also paints a much clearer picture that further illustrates the immense amount of pure hatred that both Peter and the symbiote have towards Kraven for taking absolutely everything away from them.
Now you're in for it.
Yes. Let us make this a glorious ending! You destroyed my city! Took the lives of so many people! That was their fate, just as this is ours. My. Your followers treat you like some kind of god! You're just a dying old man looking for a way out! So you know then? Then you know I will not die in a sick bed. Only an equal may taste my last breath. Rip me apart and parade your achievement through the streets. I hope you're enjoying. Tonight won't end well for you. I study all of my trade. You are agile, intelligent, vulnerable to emotion. So am I. Bring it out! Why do you hide your strength from me? You call me a dying old man, and yet here I am free. Shut up! Come, crush my bones into powder! Leave my body for the maggots and the field mice! Shut up! Come to me! Rip him apart. I'll tear you limb from limb! Do it! Or I will gut you and mount you on my wall! So many years, I've waited for a predator capable of defeating me. Enough talking! And then I found you. And you'll regret that! No, I won't. I will not let God decide my fate! but you still hold back. Kill or be killed.
Stop!
No.
Sorry about that. It's just me.
With Peter about to do the unthinkable and end Kraven's life once and for all, Miles intervenes and must now battle his mentor in order to save him from the depths of his own addiction. Alongside of this being one of the biggest highlights of the entire game, it is, in my own opinion, one of the best portrayals of Peter removing the symbiote in any form of Spider-Man media.
Hey guys, how's it going? Hey Bill, hey Brian, Josh.
Evan. Good to see ya.
Good to see you guys too. The Hall H panel was incredible yesterday. Totally focused on Venom and the black suit and the symbiote, and it was phenomenal. So my question for you guys is, seeing how big of a role Venom is going to play in the game, what does the character of Venom mean to each of you?
Good question. The idea of the symbiote suit as an addiction. There are many different addictions in the world, and what can happen is sometimes some people feel like, this is my best self, this is great, and your friends are like, no, you need to stop doing this, it's harmful to you. And so that's a very interesting dynamic to see play out amongst the characters. And so when we first sit down to talk about the game and the story, in addition to gameplay, we're always like, what is the story? Not the plot. What are some of the themes that we're talking about? So there are talking about things like darkness within, addiction, friends being torn apart, or coming together, as we say, be greater together. So I think all those kind of high concepts are really kind of fascinating about the symbiote and Venom.
Throughout the entire game, the black suit is treated as an addiction that Peter gradually grows dependent on at the expense of losing those that he cares about the most. How fitting then that Peter is only able to conquer this addiction with the help from someone who genuinely cares about him as a friend, and more so, as family.
You almost killed him, man! What are you doing? You're in the way, Miles!
Always in the way.
I could have fixed everything! How? By strangling him? That's not what we do!
Don't try to mentor me! You're the one running away from your problems! You're the one hell-bent on revenge!
Revenge? All I wanted was to protect my family! Protect you!
You're not better than me!
I'm not saying that! You're stronger than some soup, Pete! Don't listen to it!
And what? Listen to you? I need this suit. It makes me a better Spider-Man. You just want it for yourself.
All I want is to save you.
I'm the hero. I don't get saved. Why are you doing this? I made you. You owe me.
I know you don't mean that!
All I wanted was to save everyone! MJ! May! Now this city thinks that I'm the problem!
You think I'm the problem?
But I'm not anymore!
I'm the solution.
I can't let this go! I'm finally everything everyone needs me to be!
Yeah? You don't even answer my calls anymore, man!
And what about MJ? You could have killed her! I know you're hurting, Pete, but you're better than this!
I know, but... No.
The people in my life, they keep dying. I blame myself for that. They needed a hero, and... if I thought some suit could save them, maybe I'd be in your shoes now. But this kind of power is the reason they're gone. Not you, not me. Shut up! We've got to be stronger than that. This time, you have to save yourself. I can't! You will. I'm not losing you, Pete. Pete, come on, man. Just focus on me. Come on! We're stronger than this. You hear me?
With Miles' intervention, Peter finally removes the symbiote, thus concluding the Black Suit arc. To me, the way that Insomniac wrote this narrative for Marvel's Spider-Man 2 shows that this is a threat that is just too powerful for Peter to face alone. But one of the reasons the Black Suit became so powerful in the first place within the context of the game was because of Peter himself, unknowingly feeding the symbiote with his own arrogance, overconfidence, guilt, hatred, and emotional trauma only exacerbated the rage that was growing within the symbiote the moment it bonded with Spider-Man.
These last few days... Miles, I'm sorry. Thank you for everything.
It's what Spider-Man do.
Spider-Man didn't save me back there. Miles did.
What now?
I have to talk to Dr. Connors. He said he knows how to destroy it.
Wait, what about Harry? Doesn't he kind of need it?
His dad is working on another cure. One that doesn't involve aliens.
You know, if you need me, I'm just a call away. Well, once I let my mom know this, she still has a son.
I know.
Just glad to have you back, man.
Dr. Connors, I got the suit off. It's contained, but what do I do now?
Bring it to Oscorp Tower. There's a tank there that will subdue it. I have to prep a few things first, but I'll let you know when I'm on my way. One thing before we meet. Now that the symbiote is off of you, how are you feeling?
Fine. Relieved that it's over. Ashamed at what I did.
It's not your fault. There's still so much we don't know. Just tell me right away if you feel any changes in mood, behavior...
But it's off me. I'm cured, right?
Very likely. Yes. Just do your best to keep that thing contained.
Copy that. Oh, I haven't told MJ yet.
Hello?
MJ, I got the suit off. And I'm
so sorry for...
Go on.
For treating you and everyone I care about like absolute crap. I'm heading to Oscorp to store the suit until Dr. Connors and I can figure out what to do.
Does this Harry know?
No. But Norman's been working on an alternate cure that's showing real promise. We will save Harry.
Well, it's a relief to hear you sounding like yourself again. Go wrap things up. I'll see you at home.
Got a lot more apologies to make when this is all settled. One thing at a time.
Okay. I'm heading over to Oscorp Tower now.
Right. See you there.
What's up?
Hey, Miles. I'm heading to Oscorp to meet Dr. Connors. Hoping we can figure out how to destroy the symbiote. I'll let you know how it goes.
Okay. Good luck. It's over, Dad.
Once I bring this thing to Oscorp, I can figure out how to tell Harry the truth. Not gonna be easy.
Truly, the symbiote storyline still remains to be one of Spider-Man's most iconic stories throughout the character's now over 60-year history. And portraying it in a way that also prominently includes Miles in the story is no easy task. But the biggest lesson that Peter has learned from this experience is that through his decade-long career of being Spider-Man, he finally realizes that he can't do everything by himself, at last understanding exactly what Aunt May meant all those years ago.
Instead of being good at a few things, I wasn't good at anything. So, I scaled back. Balance is a process, not a destination.
Sadly, while Peter succeeded in separating from the Black Suit's grasp and attempts to make things right by destroying the symbiote at Oscorp, he instead ends up creating his absolute greatest failure.
You finally got it off. My hero.
Harry, we've got to destroy it. It's too dangerous. I don't want you to lose yourself. Like I did.
Pete, please.
You don't understand. Connor said it was...
I saved your life! You won't save mine? Do you want me to die?
While Insomniac's Spider-Man games feature an already established Spider-Man within their Marvel universe, one of their biggest drawing points is that we not only get to see fresh and innovative takes on some of the most iconic members of Spidey's Rogues Gallery, but also witness their brand new origins fully unfold. In the case of Spider-Man PS4, throughout the entirety of that game's main campaign, we are continuously helping Otto in his lab work on upgrading the prosthetic arms and building its neural interface, which he eventually transforms into the iconic Doc Ock tentacles. And for Miles Morales, Finn was already the Tinkerer by the time that game started, but we do see exactly why she turned to villainy through the death of her brother. But here in Marvel's Spider-Man 2, on top of already playing through the established main story missions that involve the Black Suit, you as the player are helping create Venom's origin by deciding to play through those additional side missions as Peter while he was wearing the symbiote. Every single negative emotion that Harry and the symbiote are feeling at this very moment are a result of both Peter and the player's actions working in tandem. And because of all the utter rage, resentment, and rejection that's culminating within each of them, the symbiote decides to reunite with its first host, completely transforming Harry into a physical manifestation of the darkest parts of Peter's inner self, and directly creating a monster of Spider-Man's own making.
Harry, are you... Oh, God. him! Stop! Non-lethal! Just get it off of him! Non-lethal! Fire everything! This doesn't have to be. This will knock him out, Harry! Harry, stop! You focus. You've never been closer to a cure. I know we'll find one. And so does Peter. Look how the work we're doing. I'm exploring every possibility there is. The failures we had. They're normal, Harry. And the important thing is, to succeed once. Harry, I screwed up. I knew the suit was dangerous when we found it, and I never should have brought it anywhere close to you. I'm sorry. This is all my fault, alright? Not yours. Why don't you say something? Talk to me, Harry. I can fix this. I can save you. Let me save you! Harry, I'm begging you! Stop! They're going to kill you out there! I can't lose you too! Is that all you can do? Or is there more?
With Venom now going on a total rampage and the Hunters attempting to take on their biggest challenge yet, there's still unfinished business with the man who destroyed everything that meant anything to both Harry and the symbiote.
At last.
We were separated because of you.
That's all.
The fight between Venom and Kraven is an utterly surreal experience, and is without a doubt the pinnacle of the entire game. Alongside of showcasing these two absolute forces of nature attacking each other with every fiber of their being, it's also a clash of their separate ideologies coming into fruition. In a way, Harry and Kraven are two sides of the same coin. While they're both suffering from terminally ill diseases, Harry was using what little time he had left in order to make a difference in the world by selflessly helping others through his work at the EMF as a way to uphold his mom's legacy. Whereas for Kraven, his personal pursuit of living his life only for himself in order to give it some type of meaning, no matter who he hurt or killed along the way, shows exactly the kind of selfish person he truly is, and illustrates exactly how Harry and Kraven reacted when faced with their own mortality.
There is a difference between you and me. We both looked into the abyss, but when it looked back at us, you blinked.
Unfortunately for Venom, Kraven has now brought Harry and the symbiote down to his level, and he won't stop ruining their lives until he receives the death that he so desperately desires.
Long have I dreamt of a perfect death, drenched in fire and blood. Will you give it to me?
You destroyed our work, hurt our friends.
Let your vengeance feast upon my flesh! my final hunt, and I shall be your first! Let us show the world what death should be!
You want death? Then give up.
I want it to be worthy of me! Do you know what it's like to have your body betray you? Weakness will not claim me! If I am to die soon, I will die roaring!
You're just a little man.
I have conquered every land and tamed nature itself. Man is beneath me! Will you send me to hell or not? Strike! Strike! Break my body against these shores of the living! Do what the spider could not. I have been patient for so long.
With Harry feeling lost and alone, he now seeks guidance from his mom as to what he should do next. And thanks to his renewed bond with the symbiote, they now both have one shared goal in mind.
Mom. I don't... What did I just do?
Don't be scared, honey. You finally have the power to do what we've always wanted.
We're going
to heal the world.
How?
Let me show you.
With Venom now on the loose and quickly turning everyone throughout the city into symbiotes, Harry genuinely believes that he is fulfilling his dream of healing the world, for better or for worse.
Harry? That's Harry?
go. We'll find him later. Right now, we need to save your mom and Genki.
Watch yourself! Harry looked a lot different than you did when you had your suit. I think that would have been me eventually, if you hadn't saved me.
This is also where we're introduced to the very last series of side missions within the game, the Symbiote Hives. While they do become available in the open world right after the main story mission titled Trouble with Harry, wait until near the end of the game to complete them. After reuniting with Miles and saving Genki and Rio from a symbiote-infested subway train, Peter then decides to scour the city for any traces of Harry, all while having to face the regret he still holds for allowing all of this to happen in the first place.
I was such a jerk to Harry when I had that suit. I need to find him, apologize, and try to get through to him. Glad you couldn't see the last few days, May. Not my best.
But with no luck finding Harry, Peter then receives an unexpected phone call from Genki.
Genki? What's up?
Hey, Mr. Parker. You've been dealing with those fire cult guys, right? The followers of the flame?
Yeah?
I'm seeing reports on social media say they spotted a few of them on a rooftop in Brooklyn. I'll send you the details.
I'll check it out. Thanks, Genki. Is the Crimson Hour about to start?
At last, we have reached the finale of the Flame side quest, and are beginning to witness the start of the prophesied Crimson Hour. It's also canonically logical to complete the last Flame mission before Peter obtains the anti-Venom suit, considering that fire has no effect on the symbiote within Insomniac's universe, while Spider-Man is trapped under the train and slowly being engulfed in flames. And with Peter disarming multiple bombs that the followers of the Flame have set up around an area in Brooklyn, he is then reunited with Wraith, who plans to put an end to the Flame once and for all.
I take it you haven't changed your mind!
About saving lives? No! You?
Nope! Still not a fan of killing people!
How many bombs are left?
I don't know! I disarmed 4 of them, but there may be more! Sounds like all this is the start of their Crimson Hour!
Good thing I'm stopping it then! I checked the area earlier. I couldn't find where the flame is broadcasting from.
We can find him together when we're done here!
You can look for my rifle! Let's stole it at the hospital!
You think a blade can stop the flame?
Something's off. Tonight's what the flame's been waiting for. He should be here.
If you're going to leave, just leave!
After we're done here and I find him, you stay out of my way!
Not a chance!
However, it turns out that wiping out half of Brooklyn wasn't the Flame's true end goal, but rather derailing an entire train that was carrying some extremely precious, or more accurately, immensely dangerous cargo. And if dealing with his best friend becoming Venom already wasn't enough for Peter to handle, things are about to get much, much worse.
Before you and I met, one of my Embers told me about his work at Oscorp and this treatment that they had discovered. Who cares, right? A fancy suit that can make you big and strong is just another case of the unworthy trying to cheat death and play God. That's what I thought too. But when devils attacked the city, like I prophesied, and Oscorp sent out some of this treatment for safekeeping. I knew it was meant for me.
That's what all this was for.
And when the Crimson Hour rolls over this earth, It shall bring truth, judgment, and carnage.
He's gone. He'll go underground just like last time, but I'll find him.
You could have killed him, but you saved me instead.
I told you, I'm trying to save the most lives. And you still do that pretty well. You gonna turn me in now? I'll let you know when I find him.
Again, being able to witness the origin of some of Spider-Man's most iconic villains within Insomniac's Spider-Man games is easily one of their biggest strengths, and Carnage is no exception. Cletus Cassidy's portrayal in Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is nothing short of perfection, being an insane cold-hearted killer while also being smart enough to outwit Spider-Man when it matters the most. Not to mention intertwining Yuri's dark journey as the Wraith into the Flame's backstory also made for an even more compelling dynamic between Insomniac Spider-Man's growing roster of villains and his already established set of supporting characters. But with Cletus escaping with a symbiote and the Crimson Hour yet to be stopped, it's only a matter of time until we see nothing but carnage on full display.
Flame wanted that train derailed, so he could get a symbiote. At least we stopped him from taking innocent lives in the process. Hey, Yuri! Do you want help tracking down the Flame?
Thanks, but I need some time to myself. Besides, we've taken down a good chunk of his operation, so he'll be going back to the drawing board. I'll start checking his old aliases. Archie Abel, Walter Wackman, Cletus Cassidy. But this could take months, maybe even years.
I'll be ready when you've got something.
Thanks.
I couldn't turn her in after she saved me. Maybe I...
Despite thwarting the Flame's plans for now, Peter has made no progress in finding Venom, and decides to head to Harry's home to see if he stopped by.
Maybe Harry's back at his place. Can't hurt to check.
Hey, any sign of Harry?
No, not yet.
Okay, I'm gonna head to his place, see if he's there.
Cool. Let me know if you need any help.
Mr. Osborn, are you okay?
I'm worried about Harry. I have no one else to talk to. He's, not himself right now. And it's all my fault.
It's mine too. Harry told me about his treatment. I knew something was off, but I was just happy he was back.
I should have told him that more.
You still can. I'll let you know if I hear from him, Mr. Osborn.
Okay. I appreciate it, Peter.
Happy birthday, Em. They say time heals all wounds. That's a lie. Every day without you is worse than the last. If I lose Harry, I don't know what I'll do.
Norman's really hurting. I need to find Harry and save him. Hey, listen. Something's gone wrong with Harry.
What happened?
Well,
Hang on, someone's at the door.
it's kind of hard to explain. Just promise me you'll stay away from him, okay? MJ? MJ! Where's... Harry?
Pete? You look tense. Coffee?
We need to talk.
You must get tired making the world a better place every single day. But I can help. All you have to do is let me.
This isn't you.
Wrong. This is the real me. I finally have the power to realize our vision. Are you giving up on me?
Harry, we need to get that thing off you.
Do not call us a thing.
Ignoring the fact that I've been referring to Harry as Venom simply for contextual reasons since the Don't Be Scared mission, Marvel's Spider-Man 2 doesn't actually classify Harry as Venom until this very mission. In most cases, the origin of Venom's name is seen as a unity between the host, usually being Eddie Brock, and the symbiote's shared hatred for both Peter Parker and Spider-Man, where the main man himself, Brian Intihar, said it best:
Venom is the equation of the host plus the symbiote equals Venom. And not only are they bonded physically, but there's something else emotionally that bonds them together. So I think when you play Marvel Spider-Man, you'll understand how that comes to be based on the story we're telling.
From now on, we're poison to you, Spider-Man. That's why we call ourselves Venom.
From now on, we're poison to Peter Parker and Spider-Man. We're Venom!
But in the context of Marvel's Spider-Man 2, Venom's name isn't born from hatred towards another person, but rather from the pain of embodying the very worst parts of yourself. When Peter was wearing the black suit, the symbiote was literally learning about the deepest, darkest corners of Peter's inner psyche, his heart, who he is, and what he truly wants.
How's the suit?
Weird. It's like it knows me. I'm going to lose May's house because of them and... Kraven.
He wanted to kill Kraven, and as we find out later, just like Wraith, wanted to put a permanent end to his other villains once and for all, just so that he could go back to living a normal life and protect those that he cares about the most.
The symbiote. It killed them all.
The problem solved.
That's not what Pete thinks.
No, but it might be how he feels.
All these villains. He really thought the suit could solve it all.
May's house.
I haven't asked Pete about her in a long time. What's wrong with me?
When you get caught up in one part of your life, it's easy for the rest to fall away.
This is all my fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
For Harry, the initial anger and discontent that he and the symbiote feel towards Peter and Spider-Man creates the physical form of Venom. But the origin of Venom is not yet complete until their encounter with Kraven, where they let loose all of the agony and suffering they've been feeling towards everyone around them. For Norman, he allowed Harry to be alone with his returning disease. And from Harry's perspective, he didn't necessarily think that he was treating him as his son at that point, but instead as a thing that he had to fix. For Peter, Harry now views his best friend as someone who completely abandoned him when he needed him the most. And mainly for Kraven, the symbiote initially left Harry to bond with a stronger host in Peter due to Kraven stabbing him, while the symbiote was then later removed from its ideal host of Spider-Man because of Kraven and Miles' interference, which all culminates into this one line from Kraven.
I see your true form! You are death, cloaked in beast flesh! I have never felt such pain.
Kraven isn't simply referring to the mere physical pain that he's feeling during the fight, but instead, he's feeling the raw emotional turmoil that's radiating off of Harry and the symbiote's shared sadness, and expelling that into nothing but pure power.
Your strength alone will not be enough. I need more! I want fury, wrath, a hell of violence to bathe me in everlasting night!
Which all results in Harry and the symbiote killing Kraven together, thus proving Kraven right with what he initially said ever since their first encounter.
Not as venomous as they say. He wanted to prove that even someone as good as you could fall. And he was right.
And with the symbiote sharing its previous memories from Peter with its current host, Harry finally embraces the darkness that he's been trying so hard to avoid this whole time, fully becoming the monster Kraven wanted him to be.
Harry. We are not Harry. We are.
After Venom infects MJ with the symbiote, turning her into Scream, Peter and Mary Jane have an intense heart-to-heart which brings all of MJ's hidden insecurities and frustrations to the surface, making Peter reflect on his own personal struggles and how he was letting her down way before the symbiote was ever brought into their lives.
Can I ask you something? Being gone, I've missed a lot. You just lost your job, MJ's got work woes. Are you both okay?
Yeah, we're okay. Everything's great. I mean, especially with EMF, we're gonna change the world.
Yeah.
Hunters and scorpions and explosions, oh my. Jonah posted the new guy story.
MJ,
It already has 5,000 views. I've got to write a different kind of story. Win his trust, somehow.
Sorry, I was always so busy.
Don't! MJ, just talk to me!
I'm done talking! I'm done begging for validation. From you. From anyone!
Validation? But this is about your job!
It's about me! Hey! Not my job or this stupid house! For once, not about you!
About me? MJ, what do you mean?
Always about you! You can't keep a job! You can't pay the mortgage!
I have a job! With Harry! We'll be okay!
And for how long? There's only one job you care about! Spider-Man!
That's not fair! People need me! You know that!
What would the city do without Spider-Man? Look how it's doing with you!
I can still fix this! I always do! We always do!
I always come second! I live in your shadow where my dreams turn to dust! That is the truth!
What are you saying? You do make a difference! What you do matters!
All I do is help you!
MJ!
My life is constantly interrupted by you! Looking for answers! Please! Because you lost a job or can't pay a bill! I write words I don't believe in for a man I despise! So you can be happy!
I didn't realize! MJ! You can quit! I can figure something out!
I can't trust you! I can only rely on us!
No! I'm sorry, MJ! I was wrong! You don't have to trust me! But please, trust yourself!
Let me do what I have to do!
You're right! I've been selfish! I was so wrapped up in my own life, I never thought about yours! But let's handle this MJ's way! Let me help you fight this!
You just want to stay the stronger half! What? Don't feel special anymore?
What? No! You're stronger than me in so many ways! You've been single-handedly holding our lives together! I'm sorry, MJ! I took you for granted!
MJ is gone!
No! You aren't! I'm sorry I caused you so much pain! The house! My job! Our life together! I promised you I'd be better, but I wasn't! I should have listened! I should have been there! We're a team! Me and you! I never want your life to be worse, to make mine better! Your dreams are just as important as mine!
You're lying!
You're just as important!
Enough!
Whenever Spider-Man wins, Peter Parker loses. And whenever Peter Parker wins, Spider-Man loses. In the case of Venom being seen as Spider-Man's greatest failure, as well as the ultimate losses of Uncle Ben and Aunt May still reeling deeply within Peter's soul, Scream is yet another outcome of Peter being unable to properly find the balance in his personal life outside of being Spider-Man. Not to just simply help people, but to really be there for them when they need support the most. And in classic Spider-Man fashion, Peter has to face the consequences of his actions head on.
This isn't what you want.
How do you know what we want?
You're Mary Jane Watson. You want the truth.
Yes. I want the truth. I'm okay. Yeah, I think I'm okay.
While the transition of MJ turning into Scream to then immediately reverting back into MJ may feel a bit rushed, I do think it's an interesting twist to have MJ directly witness the effects that the symbiote had on Peter firsthand, and instead of distancing herself from Peter, she's consistently fighting to save him, and even be willing to put herself in harm's way in order to protect Peter from being overtaken by the symbiote yet again. And as a result, not only does Peter return the favor by immediately doing everything he can to save MJ from the symbiote, but they both come out stronger through venting and processing their shared grief together.
Watson, where are you with my apple fritters? I'm starving, and
Jonah? Kiss my ass. I quit.
Watson!
You're so cool. I thought I'd lost you.
I think I've been lost for a while now. Not just to the symbiote. For months I've been trying to be something I'm not.
I'm glad you're back.
Sorry.
It wasn't you. And I wasn't me earlier.
With MJ now free of the symbiote's control, Miles witnesses more symbiotes popping up at City Hall, urging Peter to hurry on over to help him. But due to the symbiotes being too much for the heroes to handle, and almost taking over both of them mid-battle, an unexpected adversary arrives to save the Spider-Man from harm.
What are you doing here? Are you alright? Spider-Man!
He said there was still some of this thing inside him.
I see. I think I can clear it out of him. But only if I go to the source.
I'm going in with you. What's the plan here, Lee?
Find Spider-Man. I'll
This dark matter should lead us toward him.
All right. On my way. Where are we anyway?
We are inside Spider-Man's mind. I've seen what those creatures do to people around the city. They get in your head, twist your desires.
Mad they stole your routine?
I know you're joking. You're making my point. This thing, it fears my power for some reason. And we are the only ones who can find where it lives.
So we clear this thing out at the root, and Spider-Man's free?
That's the plan.
All right then.
With remnants of the symbiote still lying within Peter's body, Miles and Martin Li team up to rid Peter of the remaining darkness that he continues to face, all while providing Miles with the closure that he needs to completely move on from the lingering anger and pain that he still holds towards his father's killer.
Li, why did you do it? What did you want?
Revenge. Norman Osborn's the reason my parents are dead, so I dedicated my life to making his hell. Instead, you lost your father. Peter lost me. And I was too stubborn to see I had become what I despised most. Sorry, Miles.
Well, if this is my last chance to say anything to you, I won't forgive you. It's just not in me. But I can't carry this hate for you anymore, man. So let's set things right. You and me.
Ready?
If one of the main themes of Peter's story in Marvel's Spider-Man 2 pertains to balance, then I think it's safe to say that one of the main themes for Miles' story revolves around acceptance. At the very center of Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is Peter and Miles struggling with the continued burden of responsibility and exploring how unchecked power and personal trauma can corrupt a person to their very core, while also highlighting the necessity of empathy and how your connection to those you love can help you overcome any challenges in your way. What the symbiote does to Peter, Mr. Negative does to Miles, where the symbiote represents the temptation to take control and relentlessly testing Peter's moral limits, Martin Li is Miles' ultimate test of his own moral code, and beautifully concludes his arc with Mr. Negative by letting go of his pursuit of vengeance and choosing to believe in the path of redemption.
Miles, I wanted to thank you for trusting me.
Yeah, well, like you said, better make it count, right? Maybe try things my way sometime.
I'm not sure I'd make a convincing hero.
Won't know until you try.
Thanks to Miles and Martin's help, not only did they cure Peter of the remaining bits of symbiote that were left inside him, but they created a full-blown antidote that can fully cleanse Harry and his symbiote army with the anti-Venom suit.
Go! I've got this.
This is more than a new suit.
Whoa, what is this? Miles, where did this come from?
Leonide went in your head to clear out the symbiote left inside. He had to drain his power into it to save you. It looks like it had an effect.
Wait, you two worked together?
I wasn't about to let you die.
Miles, that's... After so many times saying it, thank you seems soft.
It's okay. I know.
I don't deserve that kid.
To me, if the black suit in Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is supposed to be a metaphor for addiction, then I believe that the anti-Venom suit is a physical representation of how Peter was able to come to terms with that addiction. Despite Peter now being able to fully control the symbiote without any drawbacks, seeming like a step back in terms of narrative growth, considering that the whole point of foregoing the black suit is for Peter to learn to live without the power and not let it corrupt him from a moral level, the anti-Venom suit literally shows that Peter's darkest parts of himself were still within him, and in truth, it may never go away.
Pete, when you're addicted to gambling or green or whatever, it's easy to backslide. Too easy. Trust me on this.
But he's now able to try and right his wrongs, and continue to learn exactly how to balance the good with the bad.
Guess I should thank you.
I spent years of my life consumed with vengeance and lost everything for it. You two reminded me that that's not who I am. When you help someone, you help everyone.
Where are you gonna go?
To set things right. Your way.
Wow. Reforming your greatest enemy. Can't say I've ever done that. Maybe MJ was right. Why would the city need me when it has you?
I don't know. This city still looks like a Spider-Man job to me. Let's get out of here.
With Peter continuing his search for Venom with little to no progress, he then decides to quickly check up on some unfinished business left in the city with the final unidentified target side activity, where now the target in question has in fact been fully identified.
I think that did the trick.
Target acquired. Dispatching hunters to the corner of 67th and Lexington.
Oh no. Did I lead the hunters right to them? I gotta get there quick or else.
Throughout his work taking down the various Talon drones that were hunting in the city, Peter ends up finding the location of Kraven's mystery target. And while it does seem rather strange to complete this mission during Act 3, with Kraven currently dead and the story now focusing on Venom as the main antagonist, the way in which this mission is written directly implies to me that the canonical route to take only makes sense after Kraven's death, especially given that Spider-Man now has to deal with his own greatest failure of Harry becoming Venom. He also ends up learning about Kraven's greatest failure, and how the hunt may not be over just yet.
Hello?
Sergey, after all these years, how are you?
Who's there?
Make yourself at home. There's a martini waiting for you on the counter.
They think I'm Kraven? 2 olives. And cyanide?
So, you have finally come to reunite in New York. Let us hide and seek, like old times.
They can't see me. It's a programmed recording with high-tech motion tracking.
You call yourself the Great Hunter, yet your trophy is pale in comparison to mine.
What the? Is that my mask? Wait. Is this the Chameleon's apartment? I thought we put him away years ago.
When I fled Volgograd, I never thought I would find a place to call home. But I am happy here.
Looks like he graduated too. This tech is insane. Kraven's drone snapped a photo of him mid-transformation. I knew something was off about Kraven's target. This is the missing persons database. It goes back almost 20 years? What did the chameleon do to them?
I gave you everything when we were children, and you would not even share your name. I loved you. and you hated me. But not anymore. I refuse to be hunted. I will see you again, brother. But you will never see me.
Don't worry, brother. I will do what you could not.
Craven and the Chameleon are brothers? Guess he has nothing to worry about now that... Gotta keep an eye out in case he shows up again. Yuri is not gonna be happy about this.
At last, the truth has been revealed. Not only was it the Chameleon that Craven was hunting, but it turns out that this was a family feud between brothers. However, whether or not you decide to complete this mission before or after Craven's death, Chameleon will always say the line, "I will do what you could not." To me, the way this line was phrased indicates that this takes place after Venom kills Craven, and the Chameleon is raising a glass in his late brother's honor, despite their past discrepancies.
Don't worry, brother. I will do what you could not.
Craven and the Chameleon are brothers? That's a family reunion I do not want to crash. Gotta keep an eye out in case he shows up again. Yuri is not gonna be happy about this.
Plus, knowing that it was Peter's mask that Chameleon had in his collection, and not Miles, once again shows that this mission more so relates to Peter and his already established rogues gallery.
You're back already? I thought you were checking out that fire.
Right, on my way now. Which way was it again?
Last time you went that way. South.
Thanks, I got a little turned around. Someone's impersonating me. It could be the Chameleon again. I've got to pick up his trail.
While the future of the Marvel Spider-Man franchise is already looking to be heading in a very interesting direction with how it's setting up the third and potentially final mainline installment, it's going to be even more exciting to witness how exactly Insomniac will incorporate Chameleon as a villain for Spider-Man to go up against, either physically or psychologically, potentially disguising himself as someone that Peter and Miles know, or revealing himself hiding as a surprise character when we least expect it. Nevertheless, Chameleon remains to be a problem for Peter to deal with on another day, and is currently fresh out of leads on tracking down Harry, until...
Dr. Connors? Hello?
He's here in my lab.
Gotta call Miles and get over there quick! Miles, meet me at Connors' lab. I think Harry's there, and it doesn't sound good.
On my way.
Should be a shortcut to Connor's lab near Central Park. I've got to find a way to get through to Harry. He's in there. I know I can reach him. Just hope he doesn't hurt Connors.
It's gotta be tough on Pete to see Harry like this. But we can help him. If we can catch up to him.
With Venom now fully driven to healing the world by any means necessary, he then heads to Dr. Connor's lab to take back the meteorite that the symbiote initially arrived in, removing anyone who stands in his way.
Please. Just give me back my son.
We are your son. Look at us! We are healthy, strong. This is what you want, isn't it?
Stop, Harry! We can help you!
Where's the rest of it?
Please don't.
What's he gonna do with that thing? I think we're about to find out.
Throughout the Marvel Spider-Man games, we get to learn about the core of where Harry's dream of healing the world originated from, which was through the love he had for his mom, and her work as an environmental attorney.
Law books. Harry wants to be an environmental attorney, like his mom.
This is one of Mom's earliest projects. We were trying to develop a bacteria that would dissolve all the plastic in the oceans. But well, she ran out of time. Like, if you have any ideas, it would really mean a lot.
I hope this works. I remember when Harry's mom started the project. It meant so much to them both. Where there's a web, there's a way. Huh. Nikola Tesla fed pigeons here. So did Harry's mom. I remember her bringing us. I wish I could tell Harry, but he's not answering calls, texts, anything.
And here in Marvel Spider-Man 2, we get to see both Harry and his mom's vision fully realized with the Emily May Foundation, even leaving a physical reminder of Emily's legacy with her tree planted in the Foundation's entrance in her late honor. But what's more compelling is that we get to witness the evolution, or rather de-evolution, of Emily's tree over time as the game's story progresses, which I believe is a clear representation of Harry's gradually deteriorating mental state, beginning the game bright and hopeful to then turning into something fully dark, twisted, and corrupt. And with Venom's goal nearly complete, Peter is left with an impossible task which he may not have the strength to go through with.
You need to know. Harry's gone. Host and symbiote are perfectly fused.
I'll find a way to save him.
You can't. But you can still stop the symbiote.
How?
By killing the host.
Please. Save my boy.
Spider-Man, I know you're seeing what I'm seeing right now. We've got a lot of New Yorkers being attacked by these things.
I'm on it. Stay safe out there. All he needed was that meteorite. Now he can heal the world. This isn't what we meant. Miles, we have to talk.
No kidding. There are nests popping up everywhere. Sending you coordinates now.
Got it.
Watch yourself out there, man. This is something else.
Harry, I'll find you, buddy. I'll find you. Somewhere.
With Venom's ideal vision of healing the world now taking shape, Marvel's Spider-Man 2 has officially become Web of Shadows 2.0, filled to the brim with a symbiote-infested Manhattan and tendrils covering the city's buildings as far as the eye can see. But unlike Web of Shadows, Marvel's Spider-Man 2 has two Spider-Man that can take on Venom and his symbiote army. So Peter and Miles decide to meet up to come up with a plan.
That suit's not an alien, is it?
It's time for a Miles Morales original, you know? One of one.
It looks good.
Yeah. What has been said about the Evolve suit which already hasn't been said? So instead, I'll have J. Jonah Jameson perfectly summarize my thoughts on Miles' new suit for me.
In the midst of the most unprecedented time in modern history, a hero rises to change his costume? What award show is Spider-Man hosting that he feels the need to change his outfit so frequently instead of providing any kind of meaningful assistance to the authorities? I don't know what his game is, but he seems to be more preoccupied with his wardrobe than the impending doom this city faces. As these creatures terrorize the streets, take comfort in knowing that the Spider-Man have sleek new outfits to wear to make sure they look their best for the end of the world. Has it ever been clear? They do not care about us. Selfish, egotistical sociopaths. I'll tell you, in all my years, I would have not guessed that this is what I'd be reporting on as the world ended around us. Life is unpredictable. The only thing we can count on is the Spider-Man, only doing what's best for them.
Now, weirdly enough, Jonah's actually referring to Peter's anti-Venom suit during this podcast, but I believe it is way more fitting for Miles and the current situation that the Spider-Man find themselves in. Moving on, Miles takes charge to destroy a nearby symbiote nest, while Peter searches for the meteorite. But after getting sucked into the nest's hive mind, Miles escapes with a vision of the meteorite's supposed location and Haley getting attacked by symbiotes. With Miles heading off to save her, Peter is getting more and more desperate to try and save Harry from the depths of the symbiote's darkness.
What the hell? Where am I?
You are home. Finally, you are where you belong.
Is this what happens when people turn into symbiotes?
You are safe here. Everyone you love is safe here.
My head. I have to find a way out.
Why would you leave? We are here. You can be too. You, Peter, us.
This isn't where I belong, Harry. Neither do you. Come on, Miles. Come on.
Let us heal you. Bring us Peter.
That's not the way, Harry. You know that. Pete and I, we're gonna save you from this.
No, we are saving you.
Harry! Venom! I know you're here!
You found us.
Yes! I'm here, buddy! I know! Just hang on! I'm coming!
After Miles finds Haley holding her own against the symbiotes, he ends up finally asking her out on a date, which she playfully says yes to, despite the absolutely awful timing given the current alien invasion that's going on.
Well, it's a date then. After all this is over.
Shut the f up and look at what's happening! We must destroy it!
Still, it's a nice payoff to see Miles and Haley's relationship continue to grow, especially with being able to experience Haley's character firsthand. But with Miles making sure that Haley is safe and sound, Peter is now diving into the belly of the beast in order to save his best friend.
Harry!
Hey, it's Harry. Leave a message.
Hey, buddy. I talked to Dr. Connors. He says you're too far gone, but I know that's not true. Harry, I messed up. I was terrible to you. Your dream, our dream, healing the world. I'm sorry.
You're here.
I'm here.
Are you finally ready?
Harry, I can't.
Thanks for coming, Pete. We want to show you something.
Harry, what are you?
We are healed. Finally free. We can give that gift to everyone. But we need you with us, Pete. Heal the world. Together.
Yo, bro! Not cool.
We can't stay here.
You good, man?
We need to call MJ. I know where the meteorite is.
MJ, we all need to meet up at May's house.
What's going on out there, guys?
It's the meteorite that the symbiote arrived in. He's using it to transform the city. I know where it is!
And we're gonna steal it. Time to game plan.
I'm in. See you guys at home.
With Venom being far too powerful for him to take on alone, Peter and Miles decide to retreat and come up with a new game plan with MJ to take back the meteorite once and for all, while hopefully saving Harry in the process. Although, this is now leading into the main campaign's very last mission, and is currently one of the only points in the game where you're able to freely explore the symbiote-infested New York in the open world. And the one particular set of side missions that should be finally completed at this point is now back on the table, with that of the Symbiote Nests. New York is now hell on Earth, and it's up to both Peter and Miles to destroy all the nests that Venom has created, considering that there are exactly 10 nests located throughout the city, and that Peter and Miles are now finally back on equal footing with their shared goal of wanting to stop the symbiotes and save Harry. I believe it makes perfect sense to directly split the nest 50-50 between both of the Spider-Men. But it is important to initially take out the first 5 nests as Miles, given that he actually ends up receiving an extremely important phone call from a very troubled soul.
Spider-Man, it's Norman Osborn.
Mr. Osborn? Did you mean to request my partner?
I already spoke to him. Now I'm talking to you, my son, Harry. He needs...
We're not gonna let anything happen to your son.
Do I have your word?
I know what it's like to lose someone too.
I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you, Spider-Man.
Now, with even greater determination of wanting to save Harry and bring him back in one piece to Norman, Miles remembers everything he's faced throughout his journey, and musters up the strength to make sure what happened to his dad doesn't happen to anyone else ever again.
This is tough, but I hear you, Dad. I'm not giving up. Great!
Thank you.
You're safe now. Take a breather, and when you're ready, get inside.
This is your fault, Pete. You gotta fix it.
And in Peter's case, the anti-Venom suit is the biggest advantage the Spider-Man have to fight back against the symbiotes. After taking out the last 5 nests, we are left with an extra bit of dialogue from Peter, reassured that New York is now a little bit safer, but still set on stopping the threat for good.
Okay, calming breath. I'm ready. Stay focused, Pete. Keep him away from the heart. Thanks, Spider-Man. We were trying to move the gallery pieces when they attacked. That artwork may be valuable, but not as valuable as your lives. Stay safe. That's the last nest. Time for the city to start healing.
But alas, the beginning of the end is finally here. Everything throughout the game has been leading up to this very moment. And it's time for the Spider Team to truly heal the world by defeating Venom, destroying the symbiotes, and saving Harry by any means necessary.
Pete, what Connor said about Harry being too far gone. If you can't save him, are you
It won't
ready?
come to that. You two will be able to destroy the rock in time. Let's heal the world. For real this time.
With the team splitting up for their plan to work, MJ goes after the symbiote meteorite, Miles fends off hordes of symbiotes, and Peter distracts Harry by luring him away from his lair so that MJ can have enough time to deliver the meteorite to the EMF and use the particle accelerator to destroy it, only for Spider-Man and Venom to end up back where it all started.
This is where we became best friends.
Yeah, it is.
And now it's where we become brothers. Join us.
Please, remember everything we've been through.
For me, Peter and Harry's friendship is the core of Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and it's what keeps me coming back to replay the game all these years later. These two honestly feel like kindred spirits, and having seen Harry's character be built up for so long throughout the entirety of Insomniac's Spider-Man franchise, to now witness it finally culminate into arguably one of the most iconic rivalries in comics history is a truly unforgettable moment.
Came over every single day after school! Even slept over after your mom got sick!
We couldn't feel like that.
When you lost her, that day on the football field, I was there! Always have been!
Until we got sick again.
What is she doing?
You abandoned us while we were fighting for our lives.
I was trying to save you!
Didn't feel like that to us. You want to join us? We know it. Why do you keep fighting us?
You're not giving me a choice!
It'll be over soon.
Doesn't matter what you do to me. I'm never gonna heal the world with you. Not like this.
But with Harry no longer willing to give Peter a chance to heal the world alongside him, Venom then flies over to the EMF to take back the meteorite for himself, only for Miles to stand in his way, and directly shed more light on the last amount of lingering issues that have remained unspoken up until now.
You replaced us with Miles. We poisoned you against us even more.
No! He saved me! Just like I'll save you!
You don't care about us. You don't know us.
I know you talk to your mom, just like I talk to my dad. Remember? What's she saying right now?
We are so close.
Again, while there were barely any interactions between Miles and Harry throughout the main campaign, it's important to have done those optional Agent Venom crimes as Miles, so that way their connection with one another can feel more significant. Despite Peter and Miles now being equal level partners as Spider-Man, Miles still feels like he has to live up to Peter's legacy no matter what. And with Harry knowing Peter for longer than Miles has, on top of Peter pushing Miles away from him while he was wearing the black suit, Miles felt like that he was being reduced to nothing but Peter's shadow, while it looked like Agent Venom was slowly coming in as Miles' replacement, which is why these specific lines of dialogue during their boss fight hit so much harder in hindsight.
Peter doesn't need you anymore. He has us now.
You're not doing this for Pete! You're doing this for yourself!
You're holding Pete back. You're jealous. That's why you pushed us apart.
Maybe I was, but Pete wasn't Pete!
You think you're better than us, don't you?
This ain't about who's better! I just prefer you without the psycho alien on!
We gave you our chance!
But after a long, grueling, and emotional fight, the Spider Team saved the day and even the entire world by destroying the meteorite, curing everyone in the city of the symbiote epidemic, and removing the Venom symbiote from Harry, which appears to have been disintegrated in the process.
I'm done. Either way, Pete. We still have time? No, we don't. It'll kill them. And then it'll kill you. Let's heal the world, Pete. Together.
Unfortunately, Harry is now in a coma, with Norman now on a full-blown quest for revenge towards the Spider-Man for hurting his son, and even going so far as to ask an old adversary for help.
Get the G-Serum ready. ASAP.
What do you want?
The Spider-Man. You know who they are, don't you?
Why?
They ruined my son.
We all have to experience loss. Even you, Norman.
What are you writing?
The final chapter.
Insomniac have already managed to balance a wide variety of characters in their previous Spider-Man games, both in the cases of each title's main protagonists and antagonists. So, it's going to be very interesting to see how exactly they'll reintroduce an already established character like Doc Ock from Marvel's Spider-Man 1 and incorporate him into a narrative for the inevitable Marvel Spider-Man 3, where Norman Osborn finally becoming the Green Goblin is likely going to be the main focus, on top of tying up all the loose ends from Marvel's Spider-Man 2.
That's a lot, man. Like, a lot.
I know.
Although, in the cases of our three main heroes, Mary Jane, in what is easily the weirdest recording setup I've ever seen, has decided to make a name for herself by starting her own podcast, The New Normal, in order to cover the stories she wants to tell, allowing her to try and make a difference in her own way, once again highlighting that even without superpowers, anyone can be a hero.
I started a podcast called The New Normal. I don't know where New York is headed, but I'm looking forward to finding out. With all of you out there, I want to be honest and report what's really happening in the city. Straight up, no exaggerations, no clickbait, you know? I know exactly what you mean. When you let that junk creep in, it takes over the truth, warps it into something else, like a symbiote. Mary Jane Watson, everybody.
Meanwhile, Miles is now fully committed to upholding Peter's legacy as New York's main Spider-Man, and devoting himself to doing everything he can to protect those that he cares about the most.
I got this. All of it. Go be Peter Parker for a while.
Are you sure? It's a big city.
I can handle it. As long as I can still call you for advice.
You don't need it.
Maybe not now, but there'll come a time.
I'm here for you. Always.
Big bro. See you. You would not believe the month I've had, Pops. I'm flying solo now. Trying to earn it, Mrs. Parker. Doing my best, Finn. Trying to make a city we both be proud of.
As for Peter, he ultimately chooses to take a break from the superheroics, which he will undoubtedly return to by the time Marvel's Spider-Man 3 arrives, while preserving Harry's legacy of wanting to heal the world by restarting the Emily May Foundation from the ground up with what little resources he has left.
MJ!
Hey, just wanted to let you know you got a package here at the house.
Okay.
I put it in the garage for you. It's from Norman Osborn.
Oh, interesting. Thanks for letting me know. Break time's over. Lance and a thumb drive? They say you should never plug in a drive of unknown origin. But I know Norman, I think.
Peter! I put this together for you because I knew when we got through this crazy time, whenever we got through it, I wanted you to have these. And I wasn't positive I'd be here to give them to you myself.
Harry.
After the Emily May Foundation was destroyed by Craven's hunters, I went to see what I could recover before it got boarded up. In the box, you'll find a piece of bark from my mom's tree, and one of May's blossoms. And I thought, if you gene splice them together, you might get a hardy enough plant to produce seeds.
Wow.
By now having the opportunity to fully carry out their shared dream of helping people on a far more personal level than he could ever do as Spider-Man, as well as spend some much needed quality time with MJ, who has wholeheartedly decided to move in with him, Peter's arc concludes with him finally finding the balance that he has always hoped to achieve.
Hell of a son you raised, Jeff. Parker Luck's back with a vengeance.
Now, you know those little bee drones we salvaged from the field studies? We just leveraged their relocation data sets to plant those seeds around the city.
You're some kind of genius, Harry Osborn. Let's get those bees working.
I know. It'll be years before we see the results. And who's to say where you and I will be a week from now, let alone years from now? Which is why I did this simulation to show you. So Emily and May will live on, in the city, and, of course, in us. I love you, Pete. I really do. And I know the Foundation didn't end up going the way I'd hoped, but there's still no one I'd rather have tried it with. I bet by the time you get this, we'll have already started a new Foundation. Just me and you. From scratch. Go us.
Go us.
But where one Spider's story ends, another begins. In case you forgot, there is one other series of side missions that I haven't finished talking about just yet. And that's because while you can easily conclude it at any point of the game, it definitely feels more fitting to be left until you complete the game's main campaign, almost viewing it as another post-credit scene. And in this case, I'm directly referring to the Spider Bots.
Let's avoid that tale.
Hey, I've got some news on our mysterious bots. This third-party ping is coming from far away. Like, millions of miles far.
Like, from space? No, they must be scrambling their location or something.
Yeah. I think I can get to the source if you find just a few more. Whoever's doing this, I want to shake their hand.
During your time collecting each of these spider bots scattered throughout the city, you end up receiving phone calls from Genki providing you with status updates on how he's trying to pinpoint the location of the bot's origin and who exactly sent them in the first place.
I got it! The message was using some kind of qubit-based algorithm, but I built a decoder table, which was actually kind of genius of me because...
That's great, Genki. What does the message say?
It's an address. Looks like an old subway terminal. Been out of service since the 80s. Think it's a trap?
Nah, doesn't have a trappy vibe.
What kind of vibe, then?
I have no idea. And that's what scares me.
You mandatorily find the first bot as Peter, and while you can collect them all as either of the Spider-Men, I believe it is imperative to finish the mission as Peter due to how it directly relates to his story. And after collecting all of the Spider-Bots, Peter finally comes face to face with their source in the most inconceivable way possible.
Yankee, you seeing this?
Bro, what the hell is happening?
Look at this, a spider hero. We're all saved.
Hi. Who are you?
Me? I'm just a bartender who does favors for people every now and then. And I've learned that rogue spider bots are dangerous and bad for business. Let me take those off your hands.
Whoa!
Thank you, Spider-Man. We can always count on you to do the right thing.
You're welcome?
And if Miguel comes looking for these, tell him finders keepers.
Wait, who's Miguel?
What the hell was that?
I wish I knew.
Join the club.
That's right, Insomniac's Spider-Man franchise is officially canon to the animated Spider-Verse movies. But more importantly, given how Peter didn't know who Miguel was when talking to Delilah, who is actually a cut character from Across the Spider-Verse, only to then see Insomniac's Spider-Man voiced by Yuri Lowenthal physically appear in the movie itself, that in turn means that Marvel's Spider-Man 2 canonically takes place before the events of Across the Spider-Verse.
I love video games.
Another video game guy.
Are you talking to me? Here I come. Oh, here I come.
Which only leaves one question remaining. Why did Peter join Spider-Man 2099's team? And for me, I think it makes absolutely perfect sense. In the events of Across the Spider-Verse, we learn about the existence of canon events, and how every iteration of Spider-Man has to experience these events for themselves, whether it be good or bad, in order to be the hero they were always meant to be, as well as making sure that their particular dimensions, supposedly, don't get completely wiped from existence. Where the Spider-Verse version of Miles finds out that he'll eventually be experiencing his own canon event through the death of his father once he is sworn in as police captain. This causes Spider-Verse Miles to flee from Miguel's Spider-Force, and tries to return to his home dimension in order to save his dad, while all the other Spider people pursue Miles and attempt to stop him from breaking the canon. But during this incredible chase sequence, we actually see Insomniac's Peter appear quite a few times, following orders from Miguel and even going after Miles himself, despite the fact that we see both the Advanced Suit 1.0 rendered in the more animated art style of the Spider-Verse films, and the Advanced Suit 2.0 rendered in the more realistic 3D art style of Marvel's Spider-Man 2. I'm simply going to refer to both of these versions of Insomniac's Spider-Man as the same character. And in the case of Insomniac's Peter Parker, we have seen him continuously make the hardest decisions in order to save the most people, even if it meant losing the most important people in his life. From sacrificing Aunt May so that the Devil's Breath anti-serum could be reproduced, to even killing Harry in order to stop Venom from completely taking over the world with symbiotes, who hands down would have died completely without Miles reviving him at the last minute. This is a Spider-Man who will always put others before himself no matter the cost, which is why I'm sure that this particular line from Miguel more than likely resonated with Insomniac's Peter the hardest out of all the other Spider people out there.
You have a choice between saving one person and saving an entire world, every world.
At the time of this recording, Beyond the Spider-Verse hasn't released yet, and we don't know whether or not Miguel's theory of breaking the canon was correct. But it goes to show that when lives are on the line, especially when it involves your loved ones, there's no easy answer when it comes to deciding what's right or wrong. Only when it comes to being Spider-Man, the only challenge greater than handling all the power that is bestowed upon you is the responsibility that it comes with.
Venom! I know you're here! Harry! Can you hear me?
We know what's best for you, for everyone. We gave you everything you ever wanted, and you threw us away.
I want to help you, Harry! It's gonna be okay! Everyone's gonna be okay!
Then why don't you trust us?
Harry! Please!
I made a promise, Harry, that I'd fight for you!
Our future doesn't belong to you!
I'm not gonna let Pete down, Harry!
He'll understand. This is his dream, too.
Just because you're Pete's friend doesn't mean I won't kick your ass!
Get out of our way, Miles!
Sorry, Harry. Heard enough about this nightmare!
Pete, better off without you. We all are!
Don't make me kill you! You can't win! Why do you keep fighting?
Because I am Spider-Man.
So, why does any of this matter? Well, for one, this was all essentially an in-depth look at how Insomniac narratively structures their Spider-Man games, and thus will be very interesting to see how they end up crafting their overall mission design for the upcoming Marvel's Wolverine, the inevitable Marvel Spider-Man 3, and any other possible Marvel title they could release later down the line. In the end, this is the final result of balancing out the various side missions in Marvel's Spider-Man 2 between Peter and Miles, showing that while it is close to being completely split 50-50, Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is still very much Peter's game first and foremost. But again, that doesn't mean that Miles is completely irrelevant to Peter's story, or that he even has a weak narrative, just that he could have been incorporated within some of the game's other plot lines in a more effective manner. And seeing how the game seems to be teasing the inclusion of Cindy Moon Silk as another playable spider hero going forward, I genuinely hope that Insomniac knows that the biggest lesson to take away from Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is that sometimes less is more, and that simultaneously balancing multiple characters' stories is a very fine line to walk across.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is far from flawless, but it's through those imperfections that we can truly see the pure ambition that Insomniac has to telling new and fresh stories pertaining to these iconic characters of such high importance within so many people's lives, all while expanding upon their own original Marvel universe that leaves us wanting more every single time. Insomniac had to conquer a seemingly impossible challenge, but managed to deliver an interactive experience that remains to hold a deep impact on my own personal life in more ways than I can count. And I, for one, can't wait to see what they'll be cooking up next.
Spider-Man is us. Like, Spider-Man is all of us. It comes into it when they say anyone can wear the mask. It comes into it, he's your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, both friendly and neighborhood. Like, I think every neighborhood probably has a Spider-Man, waiting to pop out at the right moment. So I think Spider-Man is just the average person with the average problems stepping up to do something heroic.